Hello, everybody. Hopefully that didn't startle anybody. We's back in business. Let me just close this. What is this? Oh, is that just my desktop background? I guess that's just my desktop background. Okay. Oh, the collar's not done up right. Sorry about that. I failed to realize how long it takes to do dishes. Dog of War, welcome back. Good to have you here for the stream. I've got very interesting code that I could snip as functions or the base of an API for Mantis. Very intriguing. It has me fascinated for days. I've been tweaking it. Your own code or my code? I mean, it doesn't matter either way. That's fantastic. It's always good to hear that people are getting interested in fun stuff. Wow, there was a lot of open files there. Too many open files, in fact. So many open files. All right, we are down to a clean slate here. I need to go ahead and create a new folder. We are going to be working on mobs. So I'm going to go ahead and call this ls_mobs because why not? And then I think I may try and just, as usual, steal code from elsewhere. I'm thinking what I really need to do is rotate my monitor so I'm looking more straight on it. That's actually better. Okay, so we have ls mobs. Mobs are your strong point? Well, we're about to see how strong or weak of a point of mine they are, because we're about to make some. Because as of right now, the game really, it doesn't have any sort of a challenge. I mean, you literally just set beacons up, the nothing ruins the beacons. And you can't even collect crystals yet, because the crystals don't even exist. Which, of course, is not helpful either. I think mod.conf and init.lua. Now the Lua portion of this, I think, is gonna, of course, be multiple files. They always are. This is just mod, its name equals ls mobs. Is it name? I don't even know. I've only been working on this for 2 weeks now. It is name, okay. And I still don't even know what I'm doing. That's how you know you got a real professional up in here, because I don't know what I'm doing. Like a true professional. So this is going to be ls_mobs. Oh, what do we know? YouTube's not receiving enough data. As such, oh, I was going to say, did OBS crash? But no, it didn't. It does show that there's very little data coming through, but that could be because we're looking at a mostly blank file as well. I don't know. So we're going to go ahead and make a new file, and we're going to call this one api.lua. If the mobs damage your beacon and steal crystals, I think comparing the beacon with the tool would be a balance. The beacon, I don't know yet. I don't think the plan is necessarily for the beacon to really be damaged. I mean, I guess, yes, it will be, but it'll be damaged in the sense that it doesn't work anymore because it needs a new crystal. And you'll just pretty much come up to it with a new crystal and just either punch it or right click on it with the crystal, and that'll kind of fix it. So you'll need new crystals, which crystals will be, I'm looking in the wrong place. Crystals will be kind of the big thing, which is funny because they still don't exist. Nothing for them exists. Okay, what in the world is that? And why does that exist here? I don't think I want that to exist here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get rid of that. I want to go, I do have a unit api.lua, which, wow, that really has an awful lot of stuff going in it. Let's look up the not Goblin Base, Goblin Scouts. Oh, I do have a debug for this. We have a Goblin Scout with a mesh, blah, blah, blah. And activate. It has a lot of things. It really doesn't care about jobs or homes. Health it does, although I thought they had their own health that they handled themselves with. Has all these different states. On punch, and we set the health -1. Self-health -1 or 24. Or self-health -1 or 24. It must be if they haven't been hit yet, I guess they would have no lost health. I don't know. So my API, I guess... why didn't it keep that one open? I don't understand how this works sometimes. Okay, we have a unit position clean. Oh, and that's just taking the position one node above itself because... yeah, 10+1's mob API is pretty good. I just don't know if I want to use that for this because there's some things I want to do and I don't know if his is going to really work super great for that. We have a get path. We have a spawn unit. I don't know if I need a... oh, yeah, I could probably close that. I don't really need that running in the window, distracting me. Do I need a clean position? This is just adding a vector of 1 above it, so it's 1 node above itself. I don't think that's something I need, but I do believe I want something along these lines. I guess I probably do need to, in here, I probably do need to make a global table for this, which would be ls mobs equals, whoops, not a p, and only because I want the functions to be accessible outside of this one file. So then this will be ls_mobs. I really need a new keyboard. I can't, or I just need a new layout so that the microphone's not literally in my face so I can't see what I'm doing, because that could help too. But I don't think I really have a good way to move my microphone. It's gonna be noisy. Will this hold it? Yeah, no, not so much. If I try to do this and rotate this, please hold. Okay, hopefully that wasn't super horrible, and I can now see most of my keyboard. Enough at least so I put my fingers on the right keys, which is a fairly important tidbit to be able to do. Okay, so we have position 1, position 2, air, find nodes in area. I'm not, oh, because it has, there's different mobs that you can spawn. That makes sense. Get path, the destination, and the... oh, because we're looking for an open node in the position. That makes sense because the get path won't return a path if the last path is not air. I think this finds air or group walkable, which is fine. If air is greater than 0, pick a random one in that position. And then that's our destination position. Okay, so those probably are fine. This isn't called functions anymore. This is now called API, because that made more sense. And then I suppose I do need some kind of a mob here. What do we want to call this? Walker? I need like a spooky name for a mob. Slasher. Why is it so hard to think of a spooky name for a mob? I don't even know what this mob is going to look like. I should really just look at some of my existing models I have. A Womble? Womble it is. Thank you. Womble. I don't know what a Womble is, but that doesn't matter. We're going to figure it out, I guess. So we have our Womble here. Womble's not like a bad word, is it? That I just am not aware of. Let's see what Womble pulls up. The Wombles are a fictional pointed-nosed furry creature created by Elizabeth Burrisford and originally appearing in a series of children's novels from 1968. Wow. They live underground. Well, that's perfect because these things are going to live underground. And are known for collecting and recycling rubbish. Well, I mean, they're not exactly going to be doing that. They're going to be something a little more nefarious, I believe. But that's fine. That's what look. A Womble it is. Potentially there'll be multiple different varieties. So firstly, we're going to start off by doing a core register entity ls mobs Womble. The picture is a hedgehog. Did it kind of look like a hedgehog? I mean, yeah, I got kind of ish. Like a... Oh, yikes. And they're like full-size stuffed creatures. Okay, that's actually kind of spooky. And they have goofy hats. Okay. That's enough of that, I guess. The Wombles. Okay, and then we need an initial properties. I do need a visual, which is going to be a mesh. For the time being, the mesh is going to be it's just going to be a static mesh, and it'll also be a stolen asset from a different mod because I'm not actually making a new model for this right here, right now. So I just want to go to I don't even know what I call these. Mobs monsters? I mean, that might be what I put my monsters into. I don't think that's what I put them into, though. No, is it an epic, maybe? I'm stealing something from my epic game. Epic Guardians? No, I don't want the Guardian. What would I have called that? Fantasy mobs? It's probably fantasy mobs. Yeah, here we go. The Cave Freak. Oh, I got the snail too. I forgot about the snail. Dude, the snail's like the best. I'll have to use the snail, but we're going to use the model of the Cave Freak for right now. It doesn't even matter, but that's what we're going to do. Just so that there is something visible in existence. If I could copy and paste that file. Thank you very much, computer. And then I need the model of a Cave Freak. Now, the Cave Freaks, if you are not familiar with my previous works, are partial human, partial spider things. They're kind of like the monitors, where the torso and up is human and then down is spider. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy concept. But, yeah, it was inspired by Dungeon Siege, actually. One of the first RPGs I ever played. The demo of it, mind you, because I didn't have the real game. I don't remember what the demo came with. I'm just renaming some files here. Don't mind me. Okay, so now that we have this, we can go ahead and do... I don't know why I have textures way so far down. Textures equals ls mobs womble. Wow, okay. Womble.png. So we have a texture for it now. We're gonna go ahead and take all of this, although I know that won't be true. So actually, let me look at the collision box for the Cave Freak, because I'm assuming I do have one of those defined here. Why, what do you know I do? Perfecto. I'm assuming I am using a scale of 10. Visual scale size. Actually, I have to 9.9 for some very peculiar reason. I don't know why. In fact, I'm going to leave it at 10 because that really is probably what it's supposed to be. It will probably need new textures, but whatever, that's fine. This isn't even actually what we're going to be using for the model. Automatic face movement direction. Do I actually need that? I don't know, but we're going to leave it as 0.0, I guess. So we have a mesh, we have textures, we have a visual size, it's a physical object, which I think we do need. Collides with objects, false. I think we're going to change that to true, so it'll collide with other objects, I'm assuming including the player, but I'm not positive on that. Okay, so with that out of the way, I don't know if I'm supposed to actually be putting this stuff in initial properties anymore. I remember that I get a bunch of errors on my server because I have stuff put in the initial properties and they want it someplace else now instead. Well, I don't know where or what, so yeah, we're just gonna leave it like this, and I guess we'll deal with the errors when we see the errors. Okay, so we have all this stuff on activate. What are we doing on activate? We're deserializing static data if it exists. If there's data, we're setting the data to these things. Otherwise, we're doing these things. I don't know what clean dir means. Oh, clean direction. Because, oh, I see, because we're telling it which direction to go. I see, set velocity, clean direction. Yes, okay. Yes, makes sense, actually, very much so. All right. Well, with that sorted, it's actually not sorted, but we are just going to go ahead and copy this. If data then, I thought health was already handled in here, like automatically. Oh, I suppose I do need to put an end here for that. So I think I need to pull up the API right quick and see what we get with this whole register entity. Okay, yes, okay, initial properties will be shared between all instances of an item. Okay, it doesn't really say anything. Wow, that's actually very useless. Okay, well, I would like to have a little more information about that. A table of object properties. See the object properties section. Okay, well, let's do that then. Object properties set HP. Turn the table of object properties. Object properties. We have a HP max. Defines the maximum and default HP of an object. For Lua entities, the maximum is not enforced. For players, its default is the core player max HP default 20. For Lua entities, the default is 10. Max breath. These properties are not persistent but are applied automatically to corresponding Lua entity using the given registration fields. Player properties need to be saved manually. Okay, I don't really know what point any of that had. Okay, well that tells me zilch. So that's fine. We will carry on as such with what limited information we have. Should not be a real deal breaker. Okay, because I think I need a comma on that one. So we're just going to say if it has health, reset its health to its health. And we'll deal with other things later. Then we have good old static data here, which, wow. All we really care about there is data health equals self health. I don't know what that actually means, but hey, I had it here and clearly I needed it, so we're gonna use it here because clearly I need it. And then for the fun part, the on step. Also, I do need something that'll spawn this in. Self, dtime, and move results. Okay, and then we just do one of these numbers. There we go. All right, so now I think, oh, actually, you know what is this? I think I need to probably tell the Womble file to be loaded, because otherwise we ain't gonna have a Womble. Womble. Da. And then I should be able to do a cheeky little spawn entity ls mobs womble Bada boom, a bada bing. We have a wombo. It does not do anything because there's nothing for it to do. But it does exist. And there we go. It looks nothing like a wombo. It looks like a cave freak. What a surprise. Also, nice little worm you got coming out of your stomach there, bruh. Bruh. You look so cringe, bruh. And your texture. Whoever made this texture? Oh, wait, that's right. That was me. That's why it's so cringe. Also, look at his goofy head. Anyway, we don't really care about that. We just wanted to make sure he exists. And he does exist. So, that's, well, I don't know how we make it animated. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea how we do that. Because my goblins had no animation. They were like little Tic Tacs. They were just square guys, and they kind of pointed the direction they moved. And that's all they did. So I didn't need any animation for them. So I don't actually know how to do that. But we can figure it out. That's no big deal. Okay, so on step, I guess we'll go ahead and do this. So, well, we just need to make it wander, I guess. How do you make it wander? I mean, I guess it needs to have something it wants to go to, right? So we probably want to go ahead and do... Oh. I probably should also do this. If it doesn't have data, then self health equals math.random. You need Blender to animate models. Oh no, the model's animated. It has plenty of animation. No worries there. I don't know how to make the animation play in Luanti. I think I've done it at some point with an entity. Pretty sure. But off the top of my head, I don't remember where or when or how. Self-health is going to be just a random number. We'll do 20 through 40. I hope that works. I don't actually know if I can do that. I would think I can. Self-state, do we care about its state? And I don't think we do. Self-wander, self-step. Do we care about any of these? I don't think so. Other than the health, because it does need health, because that's kind of important. We have a node timer. If self-state is idle. You know what, we're going to need a self-state too. Because otherwise we don't know when it's traveling and when it's not traveling. And that's going to be a problem because then it's never going to know when it needs to go to where it's trying to go. And when it's kind of just doing whatever. So I'm actually going to need all of these. And I guess the node timer as well. Because the path, it needs to have a path. Rating mob is API. It's absolutely hard. My API is very, very niche. Is that the right? It's very defined use case. Okay, it doesn't need to be a broad, multiple mod applicable. This is designed to work for one instance, for one game, so it's not such a big deal. And then it gives me a little more control over what's actually happening and saves from having some of the cruft that I don't need. So self-state is going to be idle. Self-step is 0. I guess I do need that. Path, it wouldn't have a path, so that's fine. Okay, local static data. I guess I do need to add in all of this stuff then. This actually is not even the API. This is all just being done directly in the mod, or in the file for the mob. I wonder if I could write an onActivate function that I could just share between both. I could. Yeah, I definitely could. Well, we'll worry about that when I get a second mob instituted. Okay, so I guess I'm just doing data node timer equals self.node timer. I'm assuming data.state equals self.state. Data.path equals self.path. I don't know if I actually need any of this because I don't really care about the path. It'll make a new path. But sure, data step equals self.step. Okay, so theoretically now it has all that data stored and can reuse it for whatever nefarious purposes it has. So we're going to have a few different states. I guess that's why it's called a state, because there's multiple states available to it to do. So we're going to go ahead and do this. If no timer is greater than 0, then no timer is 0. So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So it does this every second? Is that what I'm reading here? If the no timer, oh, I should probably start this. Self no timer equals no timer plus d time. If the no timer is greater than 1. Yeah, so this means that the code executes every single second. Okay, I guess if that's what I did before, that's probably what I want to do now. If the state is idle, then do something, anything, please. That way people know that this code's, written by a true professional, because I'm rage quitting in the middle. I'm not rage quitting, by the way. But yes, that's how you know it's good code, when it has comments like that. So we have a local self position, which just is, I don't actually even know if I need to do that. It's self.object get position. Here I'm adding a 1 to it. And then I'm looking for a nodes in areas in a box of 10. Why am I adding 1 to that? I was having an issue with something, where when I got its own position, it was like underground or something. It was doing something goofy and it wouldn't work right. So that's why I was adding a 1 to it. But I don't know if I need to do that in this case, because I mean my goblin guys here were pretty tiny. I mean, they were an eighth of a node in each direction. So I guess they were a quarter node wide, and then if that's, the top was down an eighth of a node, so they were 3/8 of a node tall. So they were little tiny guys. Little tiny guys. That's why I called them Tic Tacs, because they were little tiny guys. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and copy this whole bit, because this mainly basically is what I want. But then we're going to do a slightly different thing. So we have group player building. I have no such group available to me because I didn't think ahead, because I'm stupid. So we're going to go to ls nodes. There's only a few in here. The plank 4 and the plank wall. And we're going to add these to a group of, what would I even call this? It just needs to be able to differentiate nodes that players placed versus nodes that world gen would place, map gen would place. Because the mobs don't really care about dirt or stone. So I guess we'll just call it attack. Equals 1. Dude, it's the best name ever. And then higher levels mean higher things, I think. So if it's something that should be more worth attacking, we'll put the value higher. So like plank floors and plank walls, those are pretty low. It's only a value of 1. But then we're going to have something, say the workbench. Workbench. And it's going to have a group. If I could find group serial breakable. It's going to have an attack value of, I don't know. How important is it that the workbench gets attacked? We'll say 5. It's going to go up to 10, by the way. I just decided that right this very second. So this is halfway important. Like, if it's around, yeah, you should go after this first, because this is kind of, how the player's crafting everything, and you're going to do a lot of damage to the player's base if you take out their workbench. And then, I don't know, we're going to have something like The furnace. Okay, furnace. That's really important to destroy that. So we're gonna find the group for the player wherever the groups are. Here we go. And we're gonna put attack on this to. We're gonna put it up to 8. We're gonna say that's pretty important. And then the short range beacon. That's going to be in attack 9, because that's very important. And the long range, that's going to be attack 10 because it's long range. It's way more important than anything else. And then someplace we have torches. Torches. Who really cares? But we're going to set that at 2 just because, I mean, there is a crystal in it that they could steal. And it does create light, and they kind of don't like light. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Actually, you know what, though? The dead torches, I don't really care about. So we're going to leave no group on the dead torches. Which does mean I need to know which one's the live and which one's the dead. So this is the live torch here. So we're going to have our group here. Oops, I already had the comma copied. Which makes me think that this was a dead torch that I possibly put a group into of attack. Yeah. No, wait, this is the live one. So where's... This is the dead one here. Okay, so that's not... Okay, so they shouldn't be trying to attack any of the dead torches at the moment, it looks like. I mean, they're not trying to do anything at all, actually, at the moment. But, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so the Womble here is going to look for group attack. Now, can I get a listing? Player buildings. Let me dump whatever player buildings is. And actually, let's not even call it player buildings. Let's just call it targets. That sounds like a good name to me. And then we're going to do a simple print dump targets. Just because I need to know what this is. So we're going to go ahead and do end and end. And that should make that work. And I don't know, let's see what happens. It won't move yet. But potentially it's gonna find something. Oh, okay. It's not really doing anything. Hey, bud, can I kill you? No, I'm doing 0 damage to it. That's... Oh, wait, I did 1 damage. They're just a really long cooldown. That's fine. It's down to 4 health, 3 health, 2 health, 1 health. Is gone. A Womble. Okay, hey. This is what we wanted. So it gave me a whole printout here. Yes, you could stop that, please. I don't really need... Oh, you know, I made this window bigger, but you can't actually see the whole thing. That's fine. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It found 6 different entries. And these are all tables with tables within them. So I can now do... I can now use an API and write a function. This is perfect. That's why this whole thing exists. Function ls mobs. Use a tool. Yes, well, my tools... do my tools actually even do damage? I don't know. Because it's not intended that you use a shovel or a pickaxe to attack them. It has a full punch interval of 1.2 and 1.2 on both, actually. It does have damage groups fleshy 2 on both the wood or the stone, which maybe we should change that to make the wooden ones only do a damage of 1. A stone shovel will do 2. Sure, why not? I don't know. I don't know what those values actually mean or if they do anything for this. And a wooden pickaxe, a pickaxe I feel like would be a better tool for attacking somebody than a shovel. So we're going to give that a higher value. This full punch interval, I feel like for stone maybe should be higher than the wood just because it makes it a little better of a weapon. But then again, it's not really intended to be a weapon. So it's going to be ls mobs sort targets. And it's going to take a position, which will be the mob's position, a table, and I think that's it. I think that's all it needs to do. So we're going to do I think I just wanted to attack whatever's closest. No, I don't. I wanted to attack whatever's the highest value in the table. So to do that, do I need its current position? No, I really don't. I was going to say because I'm going to do a vector distance, but I don't need to do a vector distance at all because we're going to look at, I mean, I could go really fancy and like have some kind of weighting to it. Like if there's a high attack item, but it's very far away, maybe attack a lower one that's closer. But that sounds like way too much work. And I ain't got time for that. And I'm only going to be streaming for like 6 hours until this code's working. And I don't feel like dealing with all that. So we're just going to do this. Which will basically, for sorting our targets, we come back to the womble here. Where's our womble at? Here we go. Okay, so we have targets that we're going to pass to this table. So we will do ls mobs dot sort targets. Okay, but now this is going to be your returned value. So we're actually going to make this into a local. So this will be local target equals ls mobs sort targets. Yes. So now if this is a table of node positions, we can go ahead and steal some code. I love stealing code. It's my favorite thing to do. I'm sure you've noticed that by now. I'm so good at stealing code because I have some code that actually already does this, similar to this. Oh, hey, I could probably get rid of these print statements in here. I don't really need those happening anymore. So I have this code. Oh, right here for entries in pairs, position table. Yes. So we will do for underscore comma entry. Actually, let's do, can I do position? I think I can do position equals. Oh, what am I? That's not what I want. No, wait, yes, that is what I want. I'm looking at the wrong lines. Okay. Entry in pairs table do. Okay, and then we have ops. We don't need ops here. We just need to get the node from the table. So we're going to have local node equals. Wait, can I do this? I want to get the attack value from the group, which isn't an issue. But I want to store the highest value. So how do I do that? I think I know. I've done this elsewhere in another mod where I was writing statistics for my trader group. It's great having other mods that I can just steal my own code from because I don't need to worry about licensing. Okay. So what we need to do, local node, because this will be the actual node item, is going to be core get node from position, which will be entry. And then we want to do I want to get the group. How do I actually get the group? Because like I have, in the furnace here, I have a group thing. Where is that? Here we go. If core get item group is greater than 0. So I think I need to do, I think actually I just do this. Local value equals core get item group of node dot name attack. And then we're going to print attack value is, just to make sure this is actually giving me the value we want, value. Okay, and then we're going to end. That doesn't actually do me anything right now, but it'll at least give me a printout of values. So if we jump back over into the game here, well, I'm getting a table. That's all I'm getting. Did I forget to save something? I sure did. I forgot to save the womble where I tell it to get the targets. That was kind of silly of me. I never called the function. So either it'll crash in 1 second, or we'll get a list of something. I don't actually know what I'm expecting. Hey, okay. Attack value is 9, attack value is 8, attack value is 9, 2, 2, 2, 9, 8, 9, 9, 2, 2, 2. Looks good to me. All right, so that's working. So now I need to store the highest score. And I need to have that score in reference to the position. The position is entry, which is a position. So all I have to do is set up 2 locals here first. So we're going to have a local high score, which will be the thing, and we'll have a local. Actually, can I just do them both with a comma separated? High score, and then do I want to call it high score? That's going to be very verbose to type. And let's do high value and high position. I don't know if I really want to do that, but okay, that's what we're going to go with right now. High position will have nothing stored in it. High value will have nothing stored in it at the moment. So then we're going to do if value is greater than high value, then high value equals value and high position equals entry. So it'll just go through that table. It'll pick the highest value out of it by iterating through it. So now if I do have 2 that are 9, I guess it really doesn't matter. It'll just pick whichever one comes later in the table. So if I start with a value of 2, right now high value is nothing. So I get a value that's 2, that's greater than high value. So now high value equals 2, and the high value position is entry because that was one that was 2. And we're only doing greater than. So if it's the same, we're not going to update the information because who cares, it's the same. But then say we get one that's 5. Well, now 5 is greater than 2, which was our old high value. So we're going to rewrite the high value to 5 and change the position to the entry. Looks good to me. So then all I need to do here is really do a... Where do I do that? Do I do that? I do that outside of the for loop. I do a return high position. So then over here, we now have a target, which is a position. So then we can do a fun little get path function. So then we're going to do ls underscore mobs get path. Actually, I think this needs to be a local as well. Our current position is self position. And then our destination position is target. And this returns a path. So yes, I do need to do this as such. Local path equals lsmobs get path. Blah 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 blah. We're just going to go ahead and do a simple print found path value here. I suppose I do need to encapsulate that within parentheses so that it just knows it's a string to print and not a variable that it should be printing out. And if it was, it would have to be inside of parentheses anyways. Okay, so that looks good. Find nodes in area. So we're trying to find a node next to this, I think. No, wait, that's not what we want. No, wait a second. Position 1 is destination. Oh no, it's taking the destination position and it's looking in a square of 4 nodes around it, or 8 nodes around it, to find one that's an open node. Okay, yes, that is what we want. Okay, so we have a path that this returns. So now I need to look back at my goblin. Goblin, where did you go, goblin? I need you. I need to steal some more code. I don't know where the goblin went and kind of disappeared, which is a bit annoying, but not an issue, because I have the goblin scout right here. Bud, I need to see how I make you do your path thing. I know it's in the on step. Okay, so see, I had all of this in here before. This is just junk. This is garbage. This is trash. So now that we have a path, we're going to do if path, then just in case the it returns and there's no path, because that could happen. It could spawn someplace and there's no player placed nodes nearby for it to go attack, in which case it can't really pathfind to something. So then it just needs to get a random value and just waltz off into the night, I guess. I mean, I could cheat a little bit, and I could just look at the table of where every single crystal is of player placed items and have it wander in that general direction. I could probably do some kind of a vector addition and division and something another to get the general area. I don't care that much though. Okay, so if we have a path, then self path equals path. Wow, that's that's really surprising. Self step equals 2 for some reason. I think because step 1 is its own position, so you don't really need it to go back to its own position. And then self state equals traveling because it's now moving. And then we do this where we just set the self state to idle if it's not traveling, because then it'll look for this again, which actually isn't what we really want, because it'll just get stuck in a loop doing this. So we do need to put it to a wandering actually, which I should just do right here. Yeah, because when I set it to idle, it doesn't wander. Or does it? Ah, yeah, no. Okay, I can actually do this. I think. Pretty sure. Okay, so we have that anyways. And now we need to do a self-state idle. We're going to end that. So that was the path. So then we need to do else if, I think, self-state equals traveling. Then let's make it do something, which is actually really easy. We're just going to take this, bobbly bling, bobbly blue, vector direction self. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know what this perhaps business is, but looks good to me. And then we have an else here for traveling if it doesn't have a path, which it's going to go towards one of these or something. I don't know. They don't work. So I think we're just going to do that and hope it doesn't just completely blow up. It probably will. Hey, bud. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Mobs API Lua line 31. What are we doing in 31 that would be crashing? If value is greater than high value. And what does it say this? Attempt to compare nil with number. Okay, so do I need to tell it that local high value equals 0? Because then I have to do local high position equals table. I mean, if I have to. I thought you could define multiple variables in a single line. Okay, well, we found a path. So I'm a little confused as to why Bud's not going anywhere. I am doing some damage. Oh, poor Bub. He died. Hey, Bub. We're finding a path. Are we gonna do something with said path? Because I'm not really seeing you, go anywhere. Or do anything. Which kind of makes me think that there's an error here. Okay, so it is finding shocking. I know, right? Who would think that a professional, seasoned veteran programmer such as myself with a cool cowboy hat would make this kind of a silly error that would make the whole thing just not work? So we're going to do this instead for real though. Because potentially that's actually not working. I don't know. I wouldn't think that's the case. Does he know what the ground? No. I am expecting it. The get path shouldn't care about the ground, I don't think. The pathfinding should allow it to float through the air and stuff. So we're just gonna go ahead and throw some print statements in. Traveling, my dude. Okay, let's see if he thinks he's traveling. Found a path. Very interesting. all that OP coding and he done nothing. You better believe it. So he's finding a path, but then the path doesn't actually exist, which I'm very confused. So it runs to this, but then path doesn't actually exist. I suppose this is kind of a misnomer because path could return with nothing. So let's go ahead and do print dump path. What exactly is path returning? Clearly nothing. ls mobs get path, ls mobs get path. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do this and say we actually have data. Find nodes in area. I believe this just means either of the two. It could be air or it could be group walkable, which I don't have anything in group walkable, so I could really remove that entirely. I suppose it shouldn't make any difference. Local air. So let's go ahead and do print. We found air. Much air. Okay, is it going to find me any air? Does it even do that? Oh, it crashes because air is a table value. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, well, I think I can overcome that by just putting an octotroph in front of it. I think. We found 8 much air. 8 much air. Okay, that's great. We're getting a nil from the path, which we dump over here, which means this path is no good. Which actually isn't too surprising. Interesting. We found 8 much air. Yeah, I suppose I don't need to say much. We found 8 air. If air is greater than 0, which it is, we're picking a number randomly between 1 and 8. And then the local path, core find path. I have a feeling that these values are maybe not high enough. So I need to look at the API and see what it tells me about core find path. Because I have a feeling I maybe need to put something different. Okay, so we have in core find path, position 1, position 2, which would be current position, and then air pick, which air is a table, pick is a number. So we're saying this entry in that table. The next value is max jump. No, wait a second. What's this max search distance? That's not. The minimum search distance of 1 will confine searches. But that's. Okay, I guess it is. Never mind. The search distance is only 5. That doesn't make any sense. It was only going to search for 5 nodes? Huh? How would it ever find anything if it's only looking for 5 nodes? Okay, well, we're going to change that because maximum distance from search positions to search in detail. Path must be completely inside a cuboid. The minimum search distance of 1 will confine search between position 1 and position 2. Larger values will increase the size of this cuboid in all directions. Well, no, so this would be searching current position. Am I passing the current position to this? Yeah, I have self position, which is the current position. I might change this back to 0 because I don't know what that was doing. Anyways. Okay, what's the next value? Max jump, maximum height difference to consider walkable is 0. No, this thing can fly, so we'll put it at 1. Max drop is 1. And then we can put an algorithm as our last entry. Okay, well, I don't know. You gonna do something, bud? We found 8 air. We're still returning a nil value. And we're not getting an actual path. Current position, mobs get path. Mobs get path, self position. Vector add self object get position. Plus nothing, so we're not actually vector adding to it, but that's fine. So why do I not get a path from this? Target. Is my target coming through properly? Let's go ahead and check this. target is, which I don't know if I can actually do this because I think the target's a table. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a table. Okay, can I do... I don't know if that's valid. We're going to give it a shot. Okay, target is giving me an actual target, which is negative 690 or negative 6976. 6976, yep, 31 and 311. So it's got to be this node right here is the target instead of that node way over there, which is fine. It's only searching for X amount of distance, which I don't remember how much distance it was searching for. In a 10 by 10. I guess in a 20 node, or in a 10 node radius. Okay, so we found 8 air. Why is the path failing? Current position, self position. Yeah, and then the target is a table. Clearly that's working because we're finding air in that area. Core find path, current position. Why does this not work? Search distance, maximum distance from the search position to search in detail. Path must be completely inside a keyway. The minimum search distance of 1 will combine search between position 1 and position 2. 15, I don't know. Do I need to set this really high because it's floating in the air? That's a possibility, actually, I hadn't thought of. I don't think it would care, though. It doesn't need any velocity. Oh, hey! Hey, what changed and why is it not working? Now it says traveling, my dude. Which is good. I think it just bumped into something. Hey, buddy, you're supposed to, like, actually be over here attacking, not floating away off into the distance. But that's fine. I have a feeling the issue was the distance to the ground. Okay, well, so let's do this then. Let's come over here. Turn off fly. Spawn one in. Now, theoretically... Oh, no. Bud, you're stuck in the ground. This is a very sad day for the Womble kind. There we go. Yeah, buddy, I'm gonna have to terminate you. Sorry. Bro, you're not even okay, never mind. I really wish I could see what the other Womble was doing, but... Hey, Womble, what you doing, bro? Your automatic face rotation seems to be rotating your face to the wrong way. Also, where are you going? Bro, what? What are you looking for? Me? Nah, you couldn't be looking for me. What are you doing? Bruh, where are you going? Did it just hit something and it... Why are you going into trees? Dude. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, well, it's moving, but all kinds of the wrong direction. It should have came towards the bench here. Crazy, man. Crazy monsters. Okay, well, it just gives me a bunch of traveling. So it is traveling. I am going to have to assume that there's something wrong there because it didn't go where it's supposed to go. If self path is greater than self step minus 1, the number of self path. I do save self path someplace, right? Self path. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. I don't know what this perhaps thing is. Vector, direction, position of self path, self step. I think that's just the direction of the thing between it. So then we're setting these to those. I don't really understand. We're getting a vector direction. We're setting the velocity. Should it be multiplied by something? Because it definitely didn't look like it was going the right way. But you know what? That's fine. We're going to go ahead and do a print self step. Because I want to know, what step is this thing at that it's going all kinds of crazy? Because I have a feeling it's at like negatives. Traveling, my dude. Yes. Where is the okay, see, I see what's happening here. So self path is no longer greater than self step minus 1. So he's just kind of going because he ran out of the path, which I don't know how he could run out of the path if he never came to the path. Interesting. Self step equals self step plus 1. So I think traveling, okay, else. So this would be that runs this code if the, yeah, so I probably should add that code in because that feels like that would be a bit useful. You know, to make it do something when it runs out of a path. Maybe find a new path. So I guess I'm also doing a vector round self object. We have a building, we have metal, and we have a base. If there's a building, we're going to set the velocity to 0 to work. Oh! So this is like for the final step. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We should probably actually have read through a little more of the code before I decided to start playing with this, because probably would have been good. So this is going to be group attack. Okay, local building core, find node near self position with a radius of 1, group attack, true. I'm not sure what true means, but okay. So then we're going to change this. Can I call this target again? I could. So I'm going to. Target, find node needs now self possession. Self position is this. So then we want to set the velocity to 0. So that'll stop it, so it doesn't keep wandering. Self state to working. Because basically if it's working, it's just going to be attacking. Should I change it to attack? Because it also needs to fight back the player. We'll just do attack. Self state is attack. And I think that should be it then for traveling. Yeah. So then we would have the end for that else. Then we'd have another else if self state equals attack. Then I don't really know. What do we do if we're attacking? I guess that would be the same as working. Self wander count, position of self last job. Yeah, I don't know anything about any of those. I don't really know anything about this. I can get the owner of a string though. Yes, that could be quite good. And we're just gonna do something simple like print attacking player structure. At some point it needs to destroy the node. I have to figure something out for that. Okay, he says traveling, my dude. Attacking player structure. Now you realize there's not a player structure here, right? Also, you're not on the ground, but that's a matter for another discussion. You're not attacking anything. Which makes me wonder, find a node near group attack. There's nothing near that's group attack. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Print dump target. Because I need to know what it thinks is this target that it's attacking. Nothing. I'm confused. What? You're not attacking anything though, because there's no player structure to attack. If self-state attack, so someone was traveling, but it's not even printing a nil. Oh, because it would only run this code if it was traveling. Yes, I see. That does actually kind of make sense. Okay, so we're going to do this. So we have the target again. I think. I'm going to have to get the self-position as well. So if it's in state attack, I suppose I could just save the attack position, huh? I probably saved that up in here before. Like job position or something. Yeah, last job. We can call it the same thing. It doesn't make any difference. Self job. Last job is last job in unactivate if data. Else the last job is itself. Now I don't know if this health is actually doing anything, because it didn't really look like health was doing anything. It says it's a health of 10, but it's supposed to be a random of 20 through 40. So clearly that's not working. I probably have to do like a set health or something. It still says it's attacking a player structure. Doesn't exist. But that's fine. I guess. Oh yeah, because it's not actually checking if there is any such value. So then I suppose here I do need to do if target, then print attacking player structure. Else self state equals idle. So I'll be like, oh, you know what? There's really nothing to do here. I'm kind of bored. I'm going to idle. Which, if it's idle, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Print. Oh, I was going to do print I'm bored, but I can't really do that. Bored. Give me something to do. Perfect. Womble, I need you to be bored. Okay, well, that works too. Not really, but okay, this is in path get, or in function get path. Here, line 2. Local position. Wait, what? From Womble 41. Womble 41. What are we doing in line 41? We're doing an on step. Well, that's not helpful. Confirm arithmetic on field X and nil value. Yes. Get path. It's from the function of womble.lua. Where do I even call mobs get path? Once. Well, that's impossible. How could self-object not exist? What? Bro, how does it... It has a position. It has to have a position. How could it not have a position? I don't get it. Local self position. Vector add self object get position. Yeah, that's a position. It's definitely a valid position. Well, you know, let's do this. How could it be the 41st? Is it the 41st? Oh no, it's line 41. Line 41. So this is the only place that we have this. So I'm going to go ahead. We'll just vector around it. It doesn't need to be like a super precise number. Maybe somehow. Okay, well, never mind. It's not a floating pair. In function, get path. Destination position. Definitely exists. Oh, wait. But if target doesn't exist. Ah, yes. So I suppose we should probably do this. If targets and target, then... Oh, wait, though. Can I sort targets if they're... I can. But it's going to return something either way because I gave it values here. So when this searches, if it searches through nothing, it's going to return 0 in an empty table. So I'll just actually check if target. If targets, then we're going to go ahead and do all of this. I think that's why it's crashing. Because I'm trying to find a path and I'm not defining a... Okay, well, never mind. I thought that made sense, though. If targets, then target. We're sorting the targets. Okay, well, I'm getting a board. Give me something to do, so that's working. What does find nodes in area return? It returns a table. Can I do this? If number targets is greater than 0? There we go. So it returns an empty table if it doesn't find anything. So targets existed. It was just an empty table. Obviously, when I sort an empty table, I get empty data of an empty table. And then I try to pathfind to an empty table. It crashes because it's an empty table. Okay, so that makes sense. So with that out of the way, we now have still nothing that works, but hey, at least it doesn't crash. So, I mean, it kind of works. Okay, so he's just kind of stuck out here doing nothing, and he's bored because he can't find anything to attack. So I just need to give him some randomness. So I think instead of idle, maybe I should make it wander. The trouble is, I do have a self state of wandering. Did I? I thought I did. Yeah, there's a self state of wandering. Which it kind of just... Honestly, I don't know what it does. But it'll remove itself if it wanders for too long. Self-state wandering. Self-wander count equals self-wander count or 1. Self-stop equals self-stop or 1. If self-stop is greater than 20, then it goes to idle. And the wander count goes up 1 more. Finds self-position, then it checks if it has an old job. And if it has an old job, it goes to idle. But doesn't it like need to... Oh, I don't know. Wander? Because I don't see any wandering happening there. Okay, so it's idle. It can't find any work. If targets is greater than 0. If it found a path, then it's traveling. But see, it would never even get to this point because of that. So I can actually take this whole bit out. If it finds a path, its path is now path. It's at step 2 and it's in a state of traveling. So this if comes down here and I need to do else self state equals wandering. So then it will go to wandering and I'll just go ahead and do wandering, and then let's see if it now changes this to wandering. goes to wandering. Okay, sweet. And then once it hits wandering, it'll never do anything because there is no self state of wandering to do anything in. Surprise, surprise. Now after it attacks, it goes back to idle. That does make sense, because when it's idle, it looks for something to do. So we will come down to here. Else if self state equals wandering, then if it's wandering, we want it to wander, of course. So we're going to have a wander count for some reason. I don't really know why. And we're going to add self step so it can wander for 20 steps. I probably should have turned off my speakers. That's fine, though. I'm sure nobody noticed that little notification pop, except that I just brought a ton of attention to it, so nobody is listening for it. Okay, if self step is greater than 20, then self state equals idle. Yep, and then self step equals 0. And then self wander count equals self wander count plus 1. So it just pretty much counts how many times the thing wandered. And if it wanders too many times, it kills it, essentially. Which is funny because it also has a self object remove here from a self last job, which I don't really understand what any of that means. I mean, it's only code from a year ago, so I clearly have a great grasp. A great grasp on what's going on. It's like fresh in my mind. So fresh, so clean, so pure. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So we need the actual... Oh, wait, but we need it to actually wander, don't we? So where would I put that? Because I don't even know where this wandering is. Like, I'm doing a vector distance. I literally don't see anything here where it's actually doing any sort of wandering. I'm confused. What is this wandering bit? Self-state wandering. Okay, is this where we start wandering? Self-state wandering. So we just take a random direction. That's what we actually do. Okay. So when I tell this that it's going to wander, which is here, all we actually want to do is that's pretty crazy, bro. We just take a random vector. We clean it so it's not traveling into the air by multiplying y with 0. And then we just set the velocity to that vector. And kind of let it do its thing. Genius. Hey, it's just wandering off in a random location. Okay, well, I'm noticing an issue here. Bro, you should like change directions of your random wandering. You're just kind of going... Oh, wait, nope. Oh, I think that's because it hit an object. Also, you need to fall to the ground, bro. But more on that later. You keep saying you're wandering, but I feel like you're not really wandering. Because you really haven't changed directions too much. I think it might be bumping into these treetops, honestly. What notification? Oh, there was a little bell sound. It was a notification for an email. Oh, hey, okay, actually, you know what? It is going a different direction now. So it looks like it is wandering, but it wanders way too long in one area. So I think I'm going to change this down to, I don't know. Oh, this runs once a second. That's right. So we'll let it go for 8 seconds. And then it'll change directions. Theoretically, potentially. I also do want it to sink to the ground, so we're going to go ahead and put that someplace. I don't know where. No, I have another... I mean, you knew I did, right? I have another game in which I do this. I don't think I have that game loaded into here. What? Are you for real? My entry from 2 years ago, actually. Wow. Oh, because I'm not in the games directory. That's why I can't find it. Robot operator. And we have this mod. And someplace here I have some sort of robots. And the robots do some sort of a drop to ground kind of deal. Okay, that's not the one I want. Oh, I think it's the drones. Yes, it's drones. Okay, so I have blobbity blobbity blah, blobbity blah, blobbity blah, blobbity blobbity blah. So we do a on step. I think we would just do this here. So we'll have a local position equals. You know, actually, I could just eliminate all of that and throw it here because pretty much every single one needs a self position. So we're just going to rename this to self underscore position. And then I can get rid of this position here. Wow. And yeah, I can also get rid of this self position because it's already available. And a self position in attack, yeah, I can get rid of that too. Because I have a self position right here that I can just reuse for every single one. Okay, and then we're going to do a, I don't know why I'm even typing this. Only losers type. Just copy and paste, man. Local below node. Vector subtract. Below node. That'll be a core below node name. Thank you very much. Then we're going to do if, I don't know why I'm typing this either because I could literally copy and paste this as well. Equals air. Then we pretty much just drop it with gravity, which is crazy. Self velocity is negative 9.8 for like 2 seconds. Boom, on the ground. Is it going to actually do that? Oh, no, it crashes. Okay, that's cool. In vector subtract. Wait, what? Oh, because position doesn't exist. Yeah, well, that's kind of stupid on my part. That should be self position. After I just made this big hubbubaloo. Hubbubaloo? I don't know if I should pronounce that. About setting this. Hey, buddy. You're on the ground. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Also, your direction of travel does not point into the direction of your face, which is kind of annoying. So we're going to change that. We'll go to 90. Hey, wow. Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd have to do 90 or like 190 or something. 190, 180. Nice work, bud. You're traveling. You're wandering. You're going around. Now, when it wanders, it doesn't pathfind at all, which is not really great because if I had some things on the ground here. Ooh, I should try this. Let's go ahead and put some flooring planks out. Boom. You're wandering. Ooh, okay, that's not good. Line 75, a crash. What are we doing in line 75 that would cause a crash? Print self.step. Okay, well, evidently self-step doesn't exist. Attempt to get length of field step, a number value. Oh, yeah, no doubt, because self-step's not a table. It's literally a number. Okay, well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's attacking player structure. It's actually not doing anything, but it keeps saying attacking player structure, which is cool because that's what we do actually want it to do. Okay, so now we need to figure out how we break a node by a mob. I don't know how. Oh, actually, no, I did that here though. Or did I? I think I just stole the resources from the player. Player node with inventory. We're taking an inventory from it. I don't know. I think that's all I did. I don't think I ever... No, I definitely damaged player buildings. If it was to the player building, it would steal resources. Yes. Maybe the scouts didn't deal damage and it was only the rogues. Maybe. Kind of looks like that could be the case, which is fine. Goblin Rogue, what do you do? Find a building to ravage. If player building, blue, 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 traveling, blue, 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 blue. Okay, here we go. So this was going off of the health of the nodes, which makes sense, and it took 1 health. I'm assuming this ran once per second as well. Yeah, it did. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so how do I decide how long it takes to break these? Do I put some kind of a goofy health value into every single node and then store that value and then let the player repair the building? That seems like a tad wee bit excessive. A little more than I want to deal with. I think I just let it break it. But the question is... Okay, so target is the node. So I can get any sort of node value from the target. So I think I can do this. Local node equals core get node target. And then I should be able to do a print node name. And that should give me wood whatever. LS nodes plank floor. Sweet. So if I know the node name, I could now use that bit of information to do something. I would have to define a breaking speed for every single node that they could break, which wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world at this point. Oh, especially because I could just do if I want something to break at like a default speed, I could just have that as a fallback value. So let's go ahead and do that. So the furnace has attack level 8. So I could go ahead and put in my own custom value of underscore break time equals a crystal furnace. We're going to say it takes 2 seconds for a normal node. Is that too fast? 2 seconds to break a normal node? They could break a lot of nodes in a minute. That'd be 30 nodes broken. That could do a lot of damage. So maybe we'll have it like take 5 seconds per node. So a furnace will take 15. I don't know. So then we come back to the Womble and we have the node name. So now we can grab the value from the table, which I do someplace already. I don't remember where though. Which mod would I have been doing that from? Ibbity boobity dibbity dibbity dee. I wanna say I do that in dirt, actually. Is that in map? I don't even know. We have undiggable and we have diggables. Okay. We have level 3. We have level 2. No, you know what? That's in LS items. come to think of it, because the dirt is an item. So here we do registered node. Nope, that's not what we do. Here we go. We do def, and then we do this. So I can do this from this. And then I change this to node name. And then instead of level, I have, what did I just call that? Attack time, was it? I don't even remember. Underscore. Where did I put it? Was it not right in here? What? Where did I put it? Oh, I put it in the furnace. Break time. Break time. So we're going to change break time. Okay, so then if we do this, we can also do a, just to make sure that that value's coming through properly. Of course, yeah, it will be known because it's not attacking something that has a break time, which I suppose is fine. So then we do if not break time, then break time equals 8 seconds. I don't know. So then if we do that again, it should say break time equals 8. Hey, break time equals 8. So then what do we do? I was going to say we could save it into the mob, but I can't really save it into the mob because how is the mob going to know if it has a break time stored or not? And then it could do kind of janky things if it started breaking something and then the player broke the node themselves and now it's storing a break time that it shouldn't be storing. How do we make this thing work? How do I make this do what I want it to do? I don't know. I'm so confused. I can't just do a mind test after. What if I do like a... Well, okay, so the node timer runs once a second. So I could do this. I could do self.break time equals break time. So it would equal 8. See, the trouble is it's going to set every time it's in the attack, which will be once a second, it's going to pull this up. And it's going to pull the break time. It's going to get the break time of the node, or if it's not one, it's going to grab the default value. And then it's going to set this to this. So I think what I need to do is do if target and not self break time. Then it'll do this and it'll set the break time, right? And then we do a simple else if self break time, then we do the breaking thing, which will be self dot break time equals self dot break time minus 1, and then we do if self dot break time is less than or equal to 0, then course, no, actually I think I just remove node target. I don't know if this is going to work at all. We're going to give it a whirl. Let's see what happens. Okay, so break time is 8. Attacking player structure. Either it's in an endless loop. Expected table got nil. In function remove node. Oh, wow. So it got all the way to this. I suppose I didn't put any print statements in here. In line 101, core remove node target. Well, that's weird. Local target, find node near. Core remove node. Is that not how we do core remove node? Because I feel like that's how we do core remove node. I have no instances of that in here. But here I do. Core remove node position. When it's harvesting the metal mine. Really? That's very interesting. And what was it saying? Expected table got nil and remove node. Invalid vector. How did it not have target? Print dump target. I don't... Target has to exist. Well, now it doesn't exist anymore. That's cool. Hey, bub. You want to attack this wood plank floor thing I put out? No, we can't jump right now. Hey, buddy. There we go. There we go. Or not. You got stuck, didn't you? You dumb. Like, bro, but how? It shouldn't matter. He'll find his way. Life finds your way. Traveling. Okay, so it found something. It's attacking a player structure. We're dumping a bunch of values. That are XYZs, negative 729, 22. Wait. I think I see what the issue is. So it attacks. It breaks the node in 8 seconds. Whatever, that's fine. So if target, it finds the target and not self-break time. So this is the first time it's punching it because it hasn't set a break time yet. It reads the value of the break time or it sets it to the default value. I can remove all this stuff. Then if there is a self-break time defined, it ignores this whole section and just goes here. And then self-break time equals self-break time minus 1, so every second it gets 1 smaller. And then if self-break time is 0 or less, then we remove the node target. Now the issue is we have not changed the state. So the next second after the node's removed, we're still in a state of attack. So when we do attack, we look at this. Well, we don't have a target, so this is not truthful. So this is all ignored. And then we come here. Well, we have a break time, which is less than 0 because it was 0 when we subtracted 1. And we try to remove the target, but the target is nil because it couldn't find anything. So I think all I have to do is change self-state equals idle right here. And then it'll also set to idle, which I don't think this will ever be truthful to where that actually needs to be there. But I'm going to leave it there just in case, because it doesn't hurt anything. I mean, I am the guy who is talking about how you can't waste any bytes of storage, but whatever. Okay, so he's attacking it. He does get kind of all up into it, but that's fine. And then he goes on his merry way looking for something to do. So now let's try a bit of a test here. Do I have... Oh, I have a long-range crystal as well. Very nice. I was hoping I had a workbench, but that's fine. Oh, he went down. I don't think he can get back up. He doesn't know how to jump, unfortunately. So we're going to do one of these. We're going to put this out. We're going to put this out. We're going to put a long-range crystal and a short-range crystal. And let's see what he comes after first. He should come after the long-range crystal first. Okay, I don't really know what he's doing right now. Traveling to the backside of it. Okay, I mean, I guess, sure. I'm gonna... Oh. Okay. Well, that's weird. Because he's not... Oh, he just broke that one. And now it's coming after the short range. Which makes sense because that's next in row of importance. He just broke that one, and he's going to break this one. Doing an awful lot of traveling, though. Which I guess makes sense because they're really not that smart. The path, they just find one empty air node surrounding the node instead of the closest one to them, which I don't know specifically how I would do that. I'm sure there's a way to do it. We would have a destination node and your own node, and we could find the angle between them, and then we could invert the angle and use that as the position of the node. And then use some fancy Pythagorean theorem stuff to kick him a little further away than one node so he's not inside of it, all up in its business. But it's working. The issue now becomes they can't jump. And they need to be able to jump. So when it's traveling, we set a velocity. I may need to do this. I'm a little worried about doing that, but let's see what happens. I have a feeling it's gonna like do some jank stuff and just gonna start floating in the air. That was actually a bad spot to put this. Let me move that. Let me put it like a couple nodes away where you can't just reach it. Hey, bud, you find this? I am giving you something to do. Find the beacon. You know, I think its elevation could be an issue. Okay, so where does it actually find a thing to attack? Here we go. So it goes y -1, but no positive. Let's change that to y -5 and a positive to 10. Yeah, because that otherwise will not find anything above its own level. Which would explain why it's not finding these, because it's out of its search radius. Okay, so it's traveling. I don't know what it's doing. It's dumping a table of nothing. There's surely nothing there, my dude. Okay. Oh. Yeah. And line 98 crashing again. Line 98, what are we doing line 98? Core removed, no target. Oh no, not this error again. That's not supposed to exist anymore. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess we just do one of these. If target, then remove it. I mean, that should prevent it from crashing at least. Okay, he fell back to the ground. That's good. It's going to find these because they're still there. It's going to try to float up. It won't go high enough. And then it gets stuck. Falls back to the ground. But it shouldn't... why can't it jump up all the way? Yeah, it's trying to, but it can't reach. What if I make these 3/4 height nodes? Can you climb up those, bud? Why can't you move? I'm confused. Yeah, I know your jump's not quite high enough. Interesting. Can you jump up this? I mean, trying. Or are you actually trying to attack this? No, it says it's traveling. Traveling to what? You're not moving. You gotta figure out this whole jump thing, bro. Okay, I think in order to do that, I have to do some crazy math. So I need to dump a table. I need to dump a path. If path, then print dump path. Okay, I need to know y22, 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 y22. Okay, well that's kind of a useless path then, dude. Let me break this so you can't. And let me go ahead and place this on the ground here, so you'll come after that. There we go. Go ahead, break it. I don't care. It's not important to me. I don't care about it. Okay, I don't know why you're trying to go up, because you really don't need to do that. Are you even trying to break this, bro? Like, what are you doing? I guess you were. Okay. So we'll put a beacon here. It doesn't really matter. Should be within your 10 node search. No, we're not. Okay, it jumped up into a tree. That was weird. Okay, so it's trying to go airborne before it needs to go airborne. Where are you going? You goofy monster. It tries to go airborne. So we're going from 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 22 to a bunch at 22. So I could compare its own position to the next step position, theoretically, in traveling. So we have this where we're setting a velocity, but when it hits something, I probably should know that. Well, actually, I do. Because I do have this move results, which one of those is collisions. So I would know when it collides with something, and I could do something with that information. But I think what I actually need to do is take this, put this back to 0. Okay, and then I need to check my own, my self position, vector round, against the self path, self step. But I only need to compare the z values of these two, which makes this really fantastic. Is there a way that I can do that? Because I just need to know if the step is 1 up. Also, the path didn't really seem to path goes up to 22. But I don't know if that was where it should have been going up to 22, quite honestly. Maybe I should just reuse 10 plus 1's mob redo. Because this is seeming a little goofy. Anyway, we need to do just a vector comparison to see the elevation. What do we have for vector? We have some useless vectors that don't actually tell me anything because they're not that type of vectors. We have a get position, set position, add position, get velocity, add velocity. Okay, I don't really care about any of those vectors. I'm more looking at like the vector math kind of vectors. Yep, again, I don't really care about these vectors. Get look direction, set eye offsets. I don't really care about any of that. Get position, set position. Yeah, I don't really care. Vectors for particles. I don't really care about any of those either. Should I just search for like vector.add? Because I know that's a thing. There we go. We have vector add, vector subtract, vector multiply, vector divide, and then operators. Returns whether they're identical, returns an inverse, returns the sum of both, returns the difference, returns v scaled by s, and returns division. Then we have a vector rotate around axis, and vector direction to rotation. Well, I don't really care about any of those. And then we have some math things. So I think what I might want to just do... Oh, there's a bunch of other vector stuff just above it that I missed. Vector new, vector 0, vector random direction, vector copy, vector from string, vector to string, vector direction, vector distance, vector length, vector normalize, vector floor, vector ceiling, vector round, vector sign, vector absolute, vector apply, vector combine, vector equals, vector sort. I don't know why you would ever want that. Vector angle, vector dot, vector cross, vector offset, vector check, vector in area, and vector random in area. Interesting. Okay. None of those really seem to do specifically what I want, but I think I could do a vector subtract and subtract the two vectors from each other, and then look at the value of y. Why, you ask? Because then I would know if there's an elevation difference. And if there's an elevation difference, then I guess I need to do something different. Although I don't really know what. Local diff equals vector subtract self position and perhaps. And then we just want to do a simple print diff. Who knows? It could be useful. It won't be. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know what this vector diff is that I'm printing out, but I'm getting a bunch of 22s, which doesn't make sense. 20s? Now I got a nil. I think I maybe need to make sure I know what this is. Difference in vectors is... There we go. Now I'll know which one's printing off as my vector difference. And it crashes because diff is a table value. Yes, it would be. So let's do diff.x because that's all I actually care about. The rest of it is useless data. Does me no good. Difference in vectors is 7,035. I'm sorry, but what? Difference in vectors is 7,035. Okay. Well, that clearly is not what I want. I think I may be an idiot. I think I actually want the vector difference of self path, self step. Not perhaps, because perhaps is a vector direction. I don't want a vector direction. I want just the actual straight up full on vector. Difference in vectors -2 is -3 is -4 is -5. So when it's hitting something, okay, well, oh, you know what? It should be the vector of y. I forget that Luanti uses goofy vectors. Normally z is your up, but not here. Difference in vector is -1. Okay. I think that means it should be one node above in the air, and that's why it's getting stuck. So we're going to make him jump. How high, you ask? That's a really good question. I don't know. Set velocity? Is there an add velocity? That's probably what we actually want. But that's fine. We're going to say if diff.y is greater than 0, then, oops, not that. Then we went to self-object, set velocity, and we're going to put that to 10, which is probably insane. We're going to see what happens. Okay. I guess I would have had that backwards, yeah. If it's less than 0, not if it's greater than 0. Woo-wee! Bro, but you didn't move, you idiot. There we go, there we go, there we go. You should have fallen by now, though. What are you on? Bro, you did it! Yay! Let me collect this quick before you do, because I kind of don't want you just taking all my crystals. Whoo-wee! Okay. So I think I need to go and see if there is maybe a add velocity. Add velocity. Changes velocity by adding to the current velocity. Velocity is a vector. In comparison, using get velocity, adding the velocity, and then using set velocity. Add velocity is supposed to avoid synchronization problems. Additionally, players do not support set velocity. Okay, so we just changed this from set to add. How much upward? Ooh, that's the wrong place to be doing that. Change this to add, because that just means that the x and z values aren't getting set to 0, so it should keep traveling in the distance or in the direction it's supposed to be traveling. I don't know how much velocity to add. Is 2 enough? I don't know. How much velocity does something need to go up one node in a thing? Hey, bro, let me put something over here for you. Okay, what are you doing in a tree? You can't go there. You can't park there. Excuse me, you can't park there. Oh, he's coming, he's coming. Let's break it. Now he's like, hey, where did that thing go? I was going after that thing and now it's gone. Why am I getting shadows from lights? That's kind of messed up, isn't it? Difference in vector is 0. Difference in vector is 0. Perfect. Yep. Let's do our little jump. Okay, that was a lot more of a jump than we needed. And you haven't fallen to the ground yet, which is peculiar. Bro, that was fast, man. Dude, you're a monster. I mean, it's supposed to be a monster, so that's really not surprising. Okay, what are you jumping into trees for? You're not supposed to do that, bro. And then how are you not on the ground? Like, I'm confused. But you know, here's some planks. Come eat them. And then while you're busy eating the planks, let's put a beacon here. I have a feeling I need to change something with the draw types. Oh, hey, wow. Bro, it's Lincoln. That's impressive. I didn't think that would reach. Okay, you're traveling, but you're stuck in a tree. But you found a path. You are on your way to do all kinds of bad stuff. I can't wait. And he got up. Bro, no, I need it. Woo! Oh, now he's got the crystals coming out of him. Bro, if you actually find my real stuff, that would be crazy, bro. You're too far away. You will never will. You'll never find my base, you womble. I have actually, I don't. Never mind. Forget that. I don't have a pickaxe. I can't fight you off. I have no tools or weapons at all. Not entirely true. I have a shovel. 2 shovels, actually. Let me, you know what? I have, wait, do I? Yeah, I got some ingots. But I can't make a sword yet, or a stone anything. Okay. Stone pickaxe. Here we go. You nasty womble. You'll never defeat me. I have a mighty stone pickaxe with no texture, so it's just a purple square. But you had no... Oh, you know what? They should actually fight back, huh? Oh, wow, that actually was pretty easy to kill him. Very nice, very nice. He should have more health than that, though. So that's something that has to be worked on, yeah. Oh, no, there's a filthy, dirty, nasty womble near my base. Oh, but I guess it's far enough away that it doesn't see it. That's good. I hope he doesn't notice I'm over here. I would hate to have to fight off a nasty, mean womble. Hey, womble, stay away if you know it's good for you. I have a stone pickaxe. I'm not afraid to use it. He's still bored. He's just wandering around. Honestly, he might need to be able to check further away from himself because... Yeah, this is kind of cringe. Shovel would deal with a womble? Well, the pickaxe works pretty good. I made the pickaxe more powerful than the shovel because if you think about it... I'm giving you time to think. Oh, you thought? Okay, good. Excellent. A pickaxe? I mean, dude, that's like a sledgehammer, but it's got a sharp, stabby point on one side. That'll mess you up. A shovel, yeah, sure, you kind of have a thin edge with the blade. Sort of blade. And you could, like, you know, cut someone's head pretty severely. But a pickaxe, like, that's gonna do severe internal damage. Like, that's gonna mess you up. Or in this case, mess up this womble. But he seems to be fine hanging out over there. So that's cool. I'm glad. I didn't want him over here anyways. He wouldn't have done me any good. Except he should, because he should be attacking me. Not that attacking me is good, mind you. I have enough time for a cup of tea for him to get over here? Yeah, no, tell me about it. That womble is... He needs to search for a wider area. We're going to increase it up to 15, I guess. Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? I don't know. But we're doing it anyways. Because that's just the way we do things. It's all played by ear, you know? Okay, so this is all fine and dandy and great. Except that's not attacking me. Which isn't so great, because it should do that. Is there like a find player or something? Shovel would turn it into a pancake? I mean, maybe a real womble would turn into a pancake. But this guy, he's not a real womble. He's a womble wannabe. A womble impersonator. No, not a womble impersonator. Because doesn't that mean he looked like a womble, but he wasn't a womble, and he doesn't look like a womble. What was I... Oh, yeah, I'm find player near. Is that even a thing? Is there such a thing as find player? I mean, there's got to be some kind of a player in area? In range? There's got to be something. Well, here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to look at mobs redo. Because I know that one finds players and will attack players. But I don't know how. How does it find a player? How does it know what a player is? Because there's this invisibility thing. Okay, so we have enabled damage. Blah 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 blobbity blobbity blah blobbity blah blobbity blah blobbity blah. Note fire. Blah blah blah. Mob classes. It does have a lot of. Does really have a lot of things that it could do that I wouldn't have to do myself. But class collision. Okay. Okay, these are. Who cares about any of that? Peaceful mode message to players. No, there's no monsters. We don't care about that. Attack players equals true. Yeah, well. Mob class do attack. If self state equals attack, then return end. Self state attack. Player, self state attack. Calculate distance. That's. Bro, you know there's a vector distance, right? You know that's a thing, right? Okay, well, anyways. Was mob killed by player? We don't know. We don't care. And we don't care about that either. Don't really care about that. Nope, don't really care about those. Don't really care about that. Are we a player? Okay. This is what we're looking for. Mob class general attack. Yeah! So we have a get position. Mind test, get objects within radius. Ah, yes, of course, but of course. Only a fool would not have thought of this. You got the velocity of mossy cobble. Radius. Yeah, that's what we want. Of course, we want core, not mind test, because we're cool. So I'll just put this. Sorry about that. So, do I want... It's looking for nodes. I think it should first look for players, I think. We would care more about attacking players than we would nodes, right? Like, we want the player to kind of be scared. We want the player to be very scared. We want them to be terrified, shaking in their shoes, just trembling, terrified, so scared they don't even open it. No, I don't want that, because then they would never rate the game, and then I would lose. I'm seeking redemption here. I can't lose again. I lost last year. So we got this big old function here. Self-attack chance, do attack, minimum player. Interesting. These mobs will not run away. They will chase you until you're outside of their radius. Should I add that in as my API that I'm writing is kind of garbage because it doesn't do anything, actually. Everything's just written in each mod, which is not an API, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and do this, I guess. We'll do... Do we do this every single... No, that would be way too frequent. I don't want to do that. We'll just do it when it's idle. If it's idle, let's do this. And we're going to check for the players first. We'll do local objects equals core. Good. Objects inside radius. Of self position. And then its view range... Well, I'm doing a 15 node radius there, so we'll do a 15 node radius here just because. I don't know what any of this means. Return entities we aren't interested in. For n equals 1, number of OBJs do. Oh, no, actually, I know exactly what it is. There's just way too many lines for this. Wow. But that's because it has to be a very generalized thing. This doesn't need to be generalized. There's one thing it needs to do. Look for a player. I don't care about any other entities. They're not going to attack each other. A Womble attacking a Womble? Are you out of your mind? They would never. Maybe they would. I don't know. So we have local objects, which is a table. So then we're going to do, yeah, for, and n equals, why would we use n? We're going to use I. For I equals 1 through the number of entities discovered, except in this case it's objects. Objects do, so now we have a loop running. Local entity equals objects n. So we're looking at the table, so it's actually I in our case. Get new entity. Yes. And then we do if entity is player, then we do things. I don't know what though. What are we actually doing here? Don't we like return a value someplace? This doesn't seem like it's doing anything that we want. For objects, entity, objects. Oh, go away. Go away. Yes, I know. You want an end and you want an end. Okay, are you happy now? Are you happy now? Still not happy. That's disappointing. If entity is player. Oh, do I need a space there? No, it still doesn't like it. I mean, but that's the thing. Oh, you know what? I might need entity. No. Yeah, no, that's right. Local entity objects I. What function arguments expected near if? If entity is player. That's all it needs. What are you complaining about? For I, number 1 through the number of objects, do local entity equals objects I, which would be the number. Oh, you know what? Good. Lua entity needs parentheses. That's what it's complaining about. If entity is player, then kill them now. That's probably a bit extreme, but that's more or less what we want to do. We don't care about damage enabled. You can't play the game without damage enabled. Self-attack players, we don't care about that. If you're the owner or a monster, we don't care about that. Invisibility is not a thing, so we don't care about that. Specific attack, yeah, that doesn't exist, so we don't care about that. Are we a mob? Well, we don't care about that. Oh, we don't care about any of this. Now, I guess you could have more than one player entity. So then, hey, how come this works here, but it wouldn't work for me? That's weird. Interesting. Very interesting. I tried this and I got an error. Blah, 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 blah. I forget what the error was. Trying to add a vector to a number to a vector or something goofy. I don't remember. If entity is player, then it's a player. So then we need to put the entity into a table, I guess. We have a list of players. Where does that happen here? For player in pairs OBJs. So this is just removing everything that's not players. Okay, well, we can do that too. We can do that too. If not entity is player, then objects I equals nil. We just remove it from the table if it's not a player. Because all we care about, wow, that's not the indentation. All we care about is the players. If you're not a player, you're fine. Not going to attack you. Only attacking players. All of the creatures on this uninhabitable planet, which clearly is not uninhabitable if there's creatures on it, but I digress, they all get along in perfect harmony. And then mankind came along with these energy crystal stone, sunstone things, trying to messing up everything, so now everything wants to kill you. It's a great game. It's a great game. Aim higher to make looking up hills more realistic. I don't know what that means, but okay. So now we're doing a distance thing. Go through remaining entities and select closest. For player in pairs objects. Yes. P equals player get position. Okay. SP equals S. I don't know what SP means. And I don't know what S is. S is defined someplace else though. What is S? S was its own location, wasn't it? Yeah. Why do you call your own position S? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so then you're getting the distance between P and S. But wait, what? SP? But you're not even dealing with SP. But then you have SP plus 1. Okay. If distance is greater than 0 and distance is less than minimum distance, and line of sight is true, do attack. Okay, wow. Well, this sounds like an awful lot of oogity boogity boobity goobity just to make this thing attack somebody. Unfortunately, self-do attack isn't a thing. That's a function that I got to have here. You got to go to sleep. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Let's see if anybody else ever shows up. I'll be doing this for hours. What time is it? Oh yeah, I'll be doing this for hours yet. Writing some function and some more function and making this game the best game it can be. I will catch you next time around, I guess. I don't know if I'll be doing any streaming this weekend. I'll definitely be doing some code work. There'll be random pushes throughout the day and stuff, so you can keep up that way if you're interested. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time you come through. All right, so back to this. If entity is not, or if not entity is a player, then we take that out of here, so that's fine. So then we want to just check our distances, which there's a vector distance, which this code must be older before that was added. I don't know if the vector distance is necessarily faster than his implementation. I guess vector distance is probably a C plus or a C whatever implementation, whereas this is a Lua implementation. I don't know if that really makes any difference. You know, C's supposed to be super fast. Blah, 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 blah. I've never used it. I don't know. Maybe it is. It probably is. But if Lua is, I don't know. I don't know enough about that to say anything. All I can tell you is there's a distance thing that I know I have around here in one of these functions someplace or another. Vector distance. That's literally what it's called. I could have guessed that. Okay, so then this is going to be... Actually, I don't know what this is going to be. Self-position and objects, I guess, but I don't know the position or the location. Oh, so we do this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I'm going to do another, wait, but no. No. I want to close out this loop. And then I want to start a new loop because loops are great. No, see, this is, no, that's right. So then we do for underscore, I don't know why the whole underscore thing, but whatever. Player in pairs objects do. So now we're looking at all of the players. Actually, I guess firstly we do need to get the player's location. So we'll do player position equals player get position. And then, I don't know what this whole SP equals S deal is. So we're not going to deal with that because I don't care. Then we're going to have local distance, which I do believe I do need to have that defined up here. Local distance and player probably as well. No, I can't do player because I'm using player as a key. Okay, well, whatever. Distance, vector distance, self position, and player position. Okay, and then we just do the same thing that we did for wherever the API thing went, where we're finding target or whatever it was called. Here we go. We're just doing this exact same thing. LSMob sort targets. Well, pretty much. It's slightly different, but we're just checking the distance. So we're going to say we have a local distance. And we're going to have a local low distance. And we're going to have a player name. So then we just do... Okay, so we have the distance, which is the distance, which actually doesn't need to be the distance. Whatever. And we're going to do... I want the smallest value of these. Smallest value. And we're going after the smallest value. How do we do this? We would just do a if dist is less than low dist, then dist equals low dist. So I do actually need to define distance as 15. Local distance equals 15. And then we need a local low distance and no wait, I did that wrong. Low dist is 15. No, yeah, wait, huh? Yeah. I was gonna say I don't need distance here, I just need the player name. Okay, local local low distance. If just so this needs to become a local. Local distance is the difference between self player and player position. Self position and player position. If distance is less than 15, then distance equals low distance. No. Low distance equals distance. And player name equals... Do I want the player's name or do I want the player location? I think I want the player location, no, player name. Because I need to pull the player name to get the location so that I can track the player. Yeah. Player get name. Okay, so then we should have a player name that we can print out. Print found a player name specifically. All right, let's see. It'll probably crash, but that's fine. What else? Hope if I can see this. Hey, bud. Attempt to call method is player and no value. Really? 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 Is player something defined within this? I mean, it doesn't look like it. Let's take another peek at the API. Court is player with an object. Well, then I'm confused. If not entity. Oh, wait, no. Okay, well, let's see if there's another. Is player returns true for players, false otherwise. And this should be entity stuff, right? Object refs. Is valid, get position, set position, add position, blah, blah, blah. Is player, returns true for players, false otherwise. Local entity equals objects I get Lua entity. I mean, but that's what we want. Okay, if not, okay, let's just check, see if I did something wrong here. We have a local int and local players. Do I maybe need to change something for this? Okay, local objects for I equals 1, objects 2. Then why do I care about a Lua entity if I don't even do that? Okay. I don't care about an entity. Then I thought I needed that. Turns out no. I think. I don't know. Well, okay. Oh, okay, but we're getting someplace. It's a different error this time. Player name seems to be a nil value. Local player name for player in pairs objects. Which object should be this. We're taking stuff out of that. Yep. Maybe that part of the code's not working. I don't get anything that prints high. Well, there we go. If nothing's printing high, that would mean that the player name is never achieved. So that then becomes questionable. Oh, but you know what? Maybe objects is finding nothing. And if objects is finding nothing, obviously none of the further code has anything to execute on. If number objects is greater than 0, then only execute this code if you found something. If you found nothing, don't run the code because there's nothing to run the code on. Oh, well, okay. It was a good thought. So that means it's finding objects. I don't know what said objects could possibly be. There should be no Lua entities other than itself. Line 72, it's the same thing. If objects... Oh, you know what? It's probably finding itself. You know what? Yeah, it's probably finding itself. Let's go ahead and do this. And then throw that down here. Actually, I can take both of those. And put them here. So then we want to indent this. Oh wait, no, I got that messed up. Take out that. Okay, there we go. Because it's probably finding itself. And then itself obviously is not a player. And because itself's not a player, itself is removed from the table. Okay, well, we're getting someplace. The error is now in line 69. Player name equals player get name. Attempt to call method get name a nil value. Or was it get player name? I think that's what it is. Found a player, single player specifically, and then goes to wandering. Bro, you just found me. You should be attacking me. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Oh, that's right. Because we didn't tell it to do anything with this information. We just gave it information. So then we're going to... So you found a player, which is cool. So we can take this and we're going to go ahead and do self.following player equals player name. And it's gonna follow you for all of eternity until it kills you or you kill it, which is a bit terrifying, I think. And then we're going to do self state equals. It's not attacking. I wouldn't say it's traveling. What do you call it when somebody's following? Oh, we'll call it following. That's exactly what it is. Okay. So if it finds a player, we're just going to go ahead and do this. Print following a player. And then we have wandering. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and do this. Print traveling to attack something. And we can do slightly different things here. Okay, so it found me. So it's wandering. Well, it really shouldn't be wandering. If it found a player, you should not be wandering. Really? Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Following a player, self-state following. Why does it then go to wandering? Self-state, I guess I don't have a... Oh, because it still executes this code. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, that's not really right then. Because it shouldn't be wandering now. It's from idle. It found a player. So self-state's following. But then it still runs all of this code. So I think I need to change this. But I don't know where I changed that. I need to do, so if it didn't find this, self-following, self-state following. Do I just change this and do else? And then take the entirety of this and indent it? And then that'll only run if it didn't find a player? Where did it go? Oh no, it's at my base. Bro, no, no, no. He's trying to wreck my table. Bro, you can't have that. It's full of stuff. Whew, that would be bad. Okay, wow. Also, I have some weird lighting effect here. Wait. There's another one? Where? Where is it? He's traveling. I don't even know where it is. I mean, it should be the only green thing out here. You'd think it would be very easy to spot it, right? When the world is brown with some random there it is. Some random colored specks from metal that doesn't have textures. Oh, he's destroying my wall. I had torches on the backside to see if they would die. Oh, what happened there? They died and they all rotated funny. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. You want some of this? It still doesn't do anything. Hey, bud. What's up, bud? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. We're gonna do something, bud. We're gonna do something about it, bud. What you gonna do, bud? I guess nothing. Okay, but it does look like it's working. It says following a player, and then it refuses to do anything else because it's not told to do anything else. Wasn't this all supposed to be indented? I'm confused. Should this else have been? I think that's what. Yeah. Okay. So then if we're in self-state following, things are not going to go good for us. Also, if self-state equals following, then the player is not going to live to see another day. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. It's going to be a bad day. So we need to get the player object from the player name. Local player equals... I don't remember how to do that. I know you can do it, though. So we're going to pull up the API here, and we're going to do get player by name, is it? Core get player by name. Get an object ref to a player. Returns nothing in case of an error. Okay, so then we're going to do local player equals core get player by name with the name of what's the name? Self-following player. Yes, yeah. I knew that. All right. About the boom, about the bing. So now we have a player object. So now we can get the player position. Local player position equals player get position. That is a most useful thing to have. Then we're going to do a call to my API here for get path, which actually may be a bad idea, but current position is not going to be current position. That's going to be self position, I believe. And this will be player position. And then we're going to do... Is that really what I want to do? I think so. Local path. I think we just want to copy that. Honestly, I think that's what we want to do. Okay. So local path should be that, and then player position. Now, if he's following, that's going to set it to traveling right away, which I guess I do need to go to traveling because traveling is where it does this. This might not work very well. Oh, yeah, okay. Bad argument. Get player by name. String expected got nil. Wait, what? Sure, we can do that. That's not a big deal. We'll just do a quick little sanity check, as I like to call them, to make sure that the player object exists. Okay, well that's weird. Because, oh, you know what? It probably needs to be saved into this. Self-following player equals data following player, which would then mean this here, data dot following player equals self dot following player. About boom, about the ping. Is there no problemo? It works. It's just fun, my friend. Except it won't because it was never saved. So, yeah, it can't. So, we come back down here. And I guess we do if self dot following player, then do that. Then we can eliminate this because we'll know that that is truthful because following player exists. So this should not crash. Hey, okay. Hey, bud. What's cooking, friend? Hey, friendo, what's up? You're just kind of chilling here doing nothing. Okay, well that's not great. So I think what we need to do then, if self-following player doesn't exist, we need to put in a else if. No, I think we can just do else. Self.state equals idle. And then it'll go around and look. It'll rescan the area. Following a player. It has a path all mapped out. It's ready to go. It's really slow though. And I don't know really how to make it faster, which is not great because I can very easily outdistance this thing. And now it's going back to that because it couldn't find me. And now it's floating in the air. Hey bro, you gonna do something? Oh, you're attacking that. Okay, well there's a player here that you could attack. I know you won't because you don't know how to attack, which is fine. Okay, yeah, see, you're not even... Yeah, this is... Is this all for naught? It doesn't do a great job of attacking people. I think because pathfinding puts it into the exact center of nodes. And the player is not in the exact center of a node most all the time. So that becomes kind of a big issue, you know? Man, out of water. How long have we been running? Oh, almost 3 hours. Okay, well that's good. That's good. That's fine. I don't know if it's actually good, but... Okay, so this all works. I need it to move faster, and I don't know how to make it move faster. Because when I look... Oh, it's just dropping. We have this table. And we're just doing a velocity, which is done by vector direction. Do I need to multiply vector direction by something? Is that how it would make it faster? I don't know. I don't know anything about vectors and metatables and... What do you think I am? Some kind of nerd? I don't know what this stuff is. Let's do a vector multiply, perhaps, by 2. I don't even know if I can do that. I think so. That should make this guy move twice as fast, right? Is it moving twice as fast? I don't know. I'm still easily outdistancing it. And it's stuck in a tree. Bruh, come on, man. If you're following a player, I feel like you shouldn't be traveling. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come and try to attack me. And get on the ground, bro. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, I'm gonna put this up to like 5. Ooh, 85? No, that's a bit egregious. Let's go 5 and see if it looks like it's going faster. You really don't look like you're going any faster, bro. What? Vector multiply, perhaps, which is a vector direction. I don't know what a vector direction... No, it's got to be X, Y, and Z values. Okay, well, we're going to multiply that by 20, and I don't know. At some point, this thing has to go, oh, hey, I need to pick up speed. You're not picking up speed, bro. What are you doing? You're supposed to go faster than this. Am I just an idiot? Is this not how this works? Okay, if it finds the target, then it stops. Yeah. Vector direction, set velocity, x equals perhaps x, z equals perhaps z. Oh. No, I'm an actual idiot. That's why. Oh, I was multiplying it, but it just, it didn't equal anything, so it didn't do anything. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. I mean, he's still pretty stupid, but dude, what are you doing? That's how you pathfind to me? What kind of pathfinding is this? Also, yeah, you're not on the ground. I mean, it's fast, but it's pretty stupid. No, like, it's really stupid. Like, bro, what are you doing? And how are you still not on the ground? It's supposed to check that every single second. If a below node name is air, let's do this. Let's add velocity of negative 9.8. I don't know if I can really get lower. These trees. Also, the treetops, I should not be diggable anymore. Because I've discovered that really limits things a lot. Hey, another step down. Perfect. Hey, bud, over here. I'm sure you can find me. Why is it not going? This is crazy, bro. If self-node timer is greater than 1, then the node timer is 0. Oh, but we're doing a vector round on its position. Well, that could be an issue. If we're rounding. No, I think we should do a vector floor. No, actually a vector ceiling. That's probably the issue, why it keeps going in the air. Okay, unfortunately, well, I can go to the other side of this crevasse. Have you found me? Did you spot me? I can't tell if it spotted me or not. It might just be randomly traveling. Okay, it's finding the edge and it's deciding I don't like this edge. And it's over the edge and it hasn't fallen. And now it went down. What is this pathfinding? I mean, that's not a pickaxe, or it's not a shovel. It is a pickaxe. Bro, just find me and chase me. You're doing a terrible job. Like, I'm right here, almost a straight line of sight. Oh yeah, I'm actually getting the metal because I'm using a pickaxe. 25 metal, coming right up. I can fill that hole in, I don't need it. Hey bud, are you gonna find me or what? Trying to travel, but it's getting stuck in a tree. Why are you turning around now? I'm so confused. Like, what is this doing? Unless... I think I know exactly what it's doing. And that's kind of funny, actually. Funny, but in a very sad way. You know, I think I got it. So I can multiply the speed all I want. Wherever I'm even doing it. Here we go. But set velocity just runs until it hits the next path. At which point, or the next step, which is the next second. It would have to be going faster than a second. So I would have to, like, have some way to keep track of when the unit gets to the position so that I could tell it that it's going to the next step now. Because it's overshooting the steps. That's what it's doing. It's overshooting and then it's going back to where the next step is in the pathfinding. But I don't know how I would match its position to the path position. I'd have to do a bunch more. I'd have to do like I don't even know how I would do that. Because it would have to compare at the exact right time for the two to be equal. Oh boy. I mean, the other option is to do a vector direction when it's following of itself and the player. And then when it hits an object, I don't know. I mean, there's move result, whatever this thing's called. Move results that I can tie into and see what it's hitting. Hey, we have a new participant in the chat. Andreas Bauer, I'm assuming. 8666. Welcome to the stream. You got a ways to go if you want to be chat number one. Just start spamming the chat, I guess. You can pass up Dogivore. He went to bed. So you just got to type a bunch of chat messages. Although I think there is like a slow mode enabled or something. You can do one every 30 seconds. But it shouldn't take too long to surpass him and become number one. I don't think that does anything for you. Other than you can like brag about it. But I don't even know if you can because I don't think the chat replay exists. So it might not do you any good. But it is a thing you could do. Okay, I'm thinking if I'm doing a following now, maybe instead of doing pathfinding for following, we just go as fast as we can towards the player. That's what we're gonna do. It's the best idea I have. So if we're following, we don't care about paths anymore. We're not going to use the paths. We do need the player position though. So we have a vector direction of self position and player position. And then we're going to do perhaps equals vector multiply of perhaps and 3. That might be a bit much. It might be not enough. I don't know. And then we're going to do this. We're going to copy all this. Actually. No, we won't. We'll just copy this. Because we don't have any next steps. So we don't know when we need to jump until we collide into something. So I guess we can just do that. All right, let's see what happens now when it's following a player. It should just run right at me. I want to outrun this thing. I can't. It follows me too closely. Can I get it stuck on some objects? Hey, it's stuck on an object. But for how long? Not long. It's finding its way around these trees. At some point I will actually outrun it though. Why does it not fall to the ground? Bro, you're supposed to fall to the ground. That code is supposed to execute no matter which mode you're in. I don't understand. This is self object get position. Below position, vector subtract self position. We're subtracting 1. Below node, core get node. Below position, name. If below node name is air, then we set the velocity to negative 9.8 on the y, which should drop it. Why is this not giving me the correct stuff? It's supposed to run every second. It doesn't matter which state I'm in. This is running every single second outside of the whole state check thing. Okay, well, we're doing a vector ceiling already. Maybe I'm spelling vector ceiling wrong. No, because I would throw an error then. Vector ceiling. Returns a vector, each dimension rounded up. That's what I thought. We could do a vector round, but I don't really want to do that either, because I feel like that's going to still give me errors. What if I just do nothing? Can I do that? Will that even work? I don't know. Let's find out. Well, I'm stuck. I can't get away from this thing. It's too fast. It's too smart. It's too crazy. Okay, why is this not just checking the thing? I guess what we're going to do is this. Print below node is below node dot name. What's my below node? Why is this not? Oh. Below node name doesn't exist? Oh, yeah, no, actually it wouldn't. Okay. No, wait, yeah. No. Below node already is the name. That's why. It's not a table value. I can't. I'm getting a lot of error messages. Below node is error. Oh, really? Is it now? Well, because if it's error, bro should be falling. Bro, why are you not falling? Below node is dirt. Okay. Haha, stuck in a corner. Sucker. Okay. Below node is air. If below node is air, wait a second. Why do I care about this? Local velocity equals self object get velocity. I don't think I need that for anything. We just want to add the velocity of negative 9.8 to the y, which shouldn't make any difference. I mean, we're doing it for the jumping someplace. Add velocity, self object, add velocity. Which I think there's a better way to do that than the way I'm doing it, but whatever. Self object, add velocity. Yeah, it's definitely the exact same. I'm just doing a different amount. I can add velocity in a negative. That's not an issue. I know that for sure. Add velocity. Changes velocity by adding to the current velocity. Velocity is a vector. In comparison to using get velocity, adding the velocity and using set velocity. Add velocity is supposed to avoid synchronization problems. Additional players do not support set velocity. Okay, well, I'm assuming that code's running. I mean, it has to be, because it's working. Yeah, it says setting velocity. Clearly, it's not setting velocity, though. I'm so confused. Ah, you're stuck. You're stuck. Ah. But you also aren't doing what you're supposed to do. I don't. It says it's setting velocity, but it's not doing anything. I don't understand. Like, plenty of other things are moving here. Okay, well, when it's following a player, that's self-state following. So, self-state following. Self-object set velocity. Oh, it does set velocity to 0 on Y. This is probably a terrible idea. Definitely a terrible idea when I don't spell it right. Perhaps not Y. Okay. I'm stuck by a tree. Can I go someplace to get lower? What if I go up? It's ever so slowly. It's climbing ever so slowly. Yeah, see, the issue now, though, is too far. No, still close enough. All right, we're going to run off the edge over here, bud. Okay, and it takes it super long to hit the ground because I mean, it still doesn't make a lot of sense, though. If I'm setting the velocity of y to 0, this is still executing before that. I really don't want to do it literally every single step, because that seems extremely excessive. No, we're just going to see if it works. It's a terrible idea. I know it's a terrible idea. But I need to know if it works. Okay, we're going to jump up here. You'll figure it out eventually, right? No, probably not, because I'm constantly setting your velocity. Okay, well, let's try this. Because I see a hole here. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Figure it out. I'm gonna... No, I guess I can't. Yeah, that put him in the hole quick. Well, that stinks. I don't want to call that code literally every step. That is extremely excessive. Where's my... Oh, it's that one wasn't opened in here. I gotta find robot operator. And it was the drones. Did they do this every single step? Yeah, they sure did. No, they didn't. They did every second. Yeah, I don't understand why. Self position, self object, get position, below node. If below node's air, it's supposed to do this. It doesn't work. I don't know why. And the other thing I could try doing is to set the position. But that sounds like a nightmare and a half. I mean, I don't really want to... I might just have to use mobs redo. I don't really want to do that because I need to do all kinds of special stuff that... Like, I don't even have this doing the attacking players yet. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna take that out. We're gonna take that out. I can probably get rid of that too. And then we're gonna make a new one. Womble 1. And can I duplicate? I sure can. And we're going to call it Womble 1. Oh, and it even duplicates all the contents of the file? Nice. I mean, I guess that only makes sense. I don't know what else duplicating would do. It's kind of a given, I guess. Okay, we're going to take all that out of here. I hate this. Okay, well, we're going to now throw away all of the stuff we've done so far. Yes, here we go, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go mods, mobs redo. Oh, that's cool. Repository not found. Fortunately, I happen to know where it is, so I think I can get it. Yeah. Okay. Open in terminal, git clone, mobs redo. Cloning, cloning, cloning. Okay. This is actually kind of a big file, I guess. Wow. Or it's just a really slow connection. Could be that thing. You never know. 90. Why is this so slow? There we go. Alright, so then I guess I hate everything about this. Okay, so now we have a mobs redo. Yeah. I don't care about any of those. Crafts, we don't want crafts. Because none of these are things we need. Hearing vines active. Okay. I guess. Oopity doopity doopity. It should be in here someplace. Here we go. Mobs redo. It has its own git in it, so I think that's gonna mess up all of. Which is why I hate doing this. I don't know how I do that. Should you use submodules or something? I don't know what submodules are. What do you think I am? Some kind of a nerd? So I just do terrible things and delete the git files out because I don't know what you're supposed to do, but I know if you leave that in, it breaks everything, which I don't want. So we're going to go ahead then. Okay, we do not want to load mounts because we don't mount them. We don't need this. Whoops. We don't need that. We don't have lucky blocks, so we don't need that. Fallback node? Okay, well, we definitely don't want a privilege for players not being attacked. Like, that's bogus. I don't know what this fallback node's for, but okay, I guess. Okay, so then we come to Womble 1, and we need to register this as a node, which I don't know how to do, or as a mob rather. I guess I don't know. I'll just go up to. Sure, we'll go to farm mobs. I think we have a German Shepherd in here someplace. We sure do. Hey, I have a local get distance function here too because I didn't know about vector. No, actually, this is old enough that didn't exist. Mob spawn. Oh, man, it does have that though. So, I mean, that's kind of a handy dandy little bonus we get. It's going to be ls mobs womble. The nodes are going to be ls map dirt _ 4. Sure, I don't know what any of this actually means. Let's put that number up to 12. Okay, we don't need dog treats. We don't need recipes. And we pretty much just do all of this. So we change this to mobs, register mob. Then we don't have any initial properties anymore. Okay, well, we just have it as a rotate. Equals 90. Collision blocks still is good. Collide with objects, true, probably isn't a thing anymore. Visual size is still a thing, though. Visual is a mesh. Textures, it only has one. Group attack, true. Sure. Type is definitely not animal, it's monster. Trouble is I don't know what any of the options are I can use for this, so I don't. Reach equals 4 damage equals, I guess, 10, sure, I don't know. Damage max equals 15. Damage chance equals 75, I don't know. HP min is 20. HP max equals 40. That one does need an equal sign too. Oopsie doopsie. Armor, I don't know what armor means. Okay, make footsteps sounds. There are no sounds. Walk velocity, run velocity, jump. We do have animations. Although I don't know if any of those animations are true for the K-Freak. You know, I could actually just do the K-Freak's animation because I literally have all of that. There we go. Yeah, why not? Okay. Sorry, bud. You're gonna cease to exist. I think. Okay, so then if I do this, spawn entity, ls mobs womble. Okay, well, it's sideways. And it killed me, which is really great. It's not really, but I can get back to where I need to be. Teleport. -6, 9, 2, 3, 15, -1, 6, 1. Don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay, well, I mean, that is what I wanted, so that's fine. Okay. So evidently I don't need that rotate. Or no, actually I do. I need it to be rotated 180. Okay, well that's all that. Which is cool, but it doesn't do anything. That's why this is such an issue. So the German Shepherd has, there's an on right click on spawn, and there's a do custom. Can I put the code from my finding the things and doing them in the do custom? I probably can. I would think I can do that. So we're gonna do a do custom equals function self d time. Okay, that's great. So now we need our other Womble file. Okay. Because this already wants to find the players and whatever's. Okay, I think that needs to be dropped down too, by the way. Damage 2, damage max 4. Because 15, it killed me like instantly. Okay, so I need it to do... Yeah, see, it's got to do these targets. And I don't think... I suppose I should check. Yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah. Is there a thing that makes them... Jump height, can leap. Wow, step height, fly, flying, keep flying, stare near, run away, pushable. View range, damage. Well, there's actually a lot of options. Light damage, suffocates, floats, follow, reach, docile day, attack chance, attack patience. And group attack, attack type. Explodes. Friendly fire, run away from. Pathfinding, immune to. Node replacement, pickup items. Do custom called every tick will mod his access. Particle effects, arrows, explode functions, capturing mobs, protecting mobs. Damage, yeah, no, I don't really care about that. I want to make the mob damage things. I don't want to do explosions, though. Because that's not... Yeah, no, that's not... It's not what I want at all. Okay, so that's not a built-in feature. So I have to do something to make it work then. I don't know what. Okay, well, I guess I will put the API file back. Because I do need to do... I mean, there's a replace nodes. But replace nodes doesn't give you the option to set values. I kind of need to be able to set the values. Because without that, this whole thing is useless. If it has a path, target. Because it needs to do all of this, and it... If I put that in a do custom, I don't even know how to do it. Like, do I just do this whole thing? I guess I can try that. There's no way this works. There's no way this works. Okay. Because it's never going to find it. Self object get position. Core find node near self position group attack. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna. Why does it have to be so complicated? I just want a stupid mob. Dump to index global LS mobs. Oh, yeah, I did. I did kind of make that not a global anymore, didn't I? Kind of silly of me. Okay. I mean, I know there was some out here. I don't know where specifically. What was the spawn height I gave them? Always possible that the elevation is such as that they won't spawn. Probably not. I don't know where they were. They were out here someplace. Again, they should be the only green thing here, so it shouldn't be that hard to spot them. And yet I am having a world of difficulty spotting them. Like, they're not here at all. Okay, well. Oh, wait, there's some are. A lot of them are, actually. Wow. Okay, they're walking around. Jumping over trees. Hey, bud. You see me over here? I thought you might. Wow. Okay. And they managed to jump up perfect. And they like just match my position immaculately. And then they fall. And then they jump. And at some point I get out of their range. And then they go on their merry way and do nothing that I want done. Why does it have to be like this? I need them to attack this stuff. There's an option to replace nodes, but I don't really want to replace nodes because that's not even close to what we need. But man, they do walk good. I'll give you that. They do a great job walking. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. I am going to have to figure it out. All right, well, if we're going to figure it out, I guess we got to get to it. Okay, well, let's go ahead and delete mobs redo from the repository, or not the repository, but from the doodad here. Womble 1, yep, I can delete that. And then we have the Womble. Okay, so we can get rid of that. We can get rid of the German Shepherd because we don't need that anymore because none of that is currently in use. I think there'll be some unknown. Oh, did they just get purged? Okay, that's fine with me. Okay, well, it would appear as if they were eliminated. Wiped off the map. Wiped clean. Which is fine. It really is. I'm not upset or angry or mad. It's just kind of annoying. Yeah, well, I think what I need to do now I don't know. It was great until we started this whole player thing, and then, well, I shouldn't even say that. It wasn't great then. They don't seem to understand the whole, if there's air below me, I need to fall. I don't get, this should run before any of this does. So it should have plenty of time to do that. I mean, and it prints out, it's setting velocity. But then it doesn't really seem to do it. And I know it can't be because of, can it be because of this? Can I set velocity and just not define a y value? Or can I change this to add velocity? This sounds like it's a bad idea to do it this way. Oh. Oh, wait, what? That was weird. I'm hitting the wrong keys. Hey, where did you go, bud? Oh, there you are. Wait, he fell down. Bro. Bro, did you work? That'd be crazy. But now you can't jump. For whatever reason. Okay, well that's fine. I'll just spawn in another one here. Hey, buddy. I'm right behind you. Right behind you, dude. Open your eyes. Wandering. I'm right here, dude. I'm literally right here. Why are you wandering? Oh, now it found that. No. No, come attack me. Bro. Player object comes first. Quit your pathfinding and attack me. That's your whole purpose. Okay, he found me. Kind of going all kinds of the wrong way, but... over here. Probably kind of stuck a little bit, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing a problem with doing it this way. So I need to go back to find wherever that was. For traveling. Okay. No, yeah, let's set the velocity there. That was the wrong place to change the code. This one should have been add still. I want the following. Where is that? What happened? There we go. That one's got to be set velocity. Because otherwise, it's getting way too fast. Where it shouldn't be. But the trouble is, then it doesn't seem to understand the whole, hey, I need to go down. Okay, well, I do have this collision bit, so let me work on the collision to make it jump, because... yeah. Okay, so how do I even do that? That is... this move results thing. And it's some kind of a table... I don't really remember. I've used it once or twice, but I can't remember where. Move results pulls up nothing. That's really good. I'm glad that's not in the API at all. But yet it's part of OnStep. Did they change the name of it? Move result. Oh, because I had an asset there. Evidently, it's only move results. Move results. Table with collision info. Only available if physical equals true. Physical equals true. So that should be available to me. Touching ground. Note that touching ground is only true if the entity was moving and collided with ground. Collides Boolean. Standing on object Boolean. That could be some useful information to work with. I'm all out of water. I gotta go get water. I'm so thirsty. All this talking for 3 3/4 hours. I need water. I need water. So I'm going to go get some water and maybe some cookies. Give me like 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, I guess I forgot to mute the audio. Oh well. I'll fall. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Nobody's here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I hope this isn't super loud. It probably is. Yes. The move objects result thing. The only place I can think of. Actually. No, it's in, No, it was in last year's game. That's where it is. 2 years ago? Robot Operator. That was 2 years ago. It might be in Call of Duty as well. Right here. All the moons collide. Now he's talking. We're gonna copy all of that. All right. Collision and collision type equals node. That looks like attack, huh? Yep, okay, perfect. That velocity is 0. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. And that's supposed to make it so if it bumps into something, it goes the opposite direction. I don't know if that's what we actually want, but who will happen? Well, not much is happening now, that's for sure. But it's still chasing me, so that kind of makes sense. It's still chasing me? It can see me? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I did tell it to just follow the player. So no matter how far away I am, it'll see me. I forgot about that. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get you to hit something, bud. Also, you're going really slow because of the angle. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of stupid. Somebody should keep track of how many times I say that in my streams. This should be like the first thing. You know, because a self state's always going to be set. I think right here is where we're going to put it. If move result collides. And we're going to say hit a node. And then we're going to do all this stuff. Because otherwise, we go into these self states. And then this code's never executed. This actually needs to be indented in one. Am I missing some indentation at the bottom end now? It would appear that way. Interesting. Oh, yes, because I changed it from an else if to an if. I don't know if that's going to matter. Let's see what happens now. Okay, he's following me. Interesting. It does not report that it hit a node. But obviously it's hitting nodes because it's stopping. Well, that's weird. Local hit node is move oh. You know what? Let me change it back to move results because everything else is using that. All right, let's see if it works this time. That may not have been fast enough to count. I don't know what kind of speed we need when we hit a node to report that we hit a node. Okay, well, it definitely hit something that time. Hit node, move results collision, and move results collision 1 type equals node. Okay. Collision passed, info on step, move result argument. Yeah. Do I need to put that before the self node timer portion? You know, I might actually have to. Now that I think about it. Because if that collision doesn't happen, yeah, there we go. Also, now it isn't following me. Hey, bud, I'm over here. There we go. I keep saying bored, give me something to do, but then it's still following me. Okay, when it's hitting something, it's bouncing. Which I kind of did tell it to do. Hit a node. Following player. Every time it hits, it bounces off at a random opposite direction. And we're back. And now we're actually back. Now we're actually back. There we go. Okay, I think we're back. OBS randomly crashed? Could it be because the stream was almost 4 hours long? I have no idea. But we back up. So it's all good, other than, of course, the crash. Okay, so we hit a node. If we hit a node, what variables do we actually pass this? Type string, node or object, axis is a string, x, y, or z. So I only really care about X and Z, I guess. Node position equals vector object. New position equals vector old velocity, new velocity. Touching ground. Note that touching ground is only true if the entity was moving and collided with ground, which makes it sound like it's only if they fell into the ground, not if they're just walking on the ground. Is my takeaway from that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm thinking hit node equals move result collision 1 and move results collision 1 type node. So that means it hit a node. Type it would be node, yep. Move results collision 1. I don't know what that one means. But I do have axis, which would be move results collision 1 dot axis. And it's going to return a string of which axis it collided on. So I would do local axis equals move results collision 1 axis, and then I would do print node on axis, and then that should always be Y or X or Z, I guess. Node on X, node on Z. Okay, it won't really collide with Y at all, which is fine because, okay, I think we're gonna want to move this though. So we have if core get item group node name attack. This, otherwise I actually don't want all of that. What I actually want is this. I can't do two else's, can I? No, I can't. So we would do if axis equals X or axis equals Z, then we want to jump essentially, which would be self object add velocity 2. Sure, why not? So then I'm just trying to make so this poor bugger can jump out of this pity zone. Hey bud, you spot me yet? Bud, right here, bud. Bud. There we go. You jumped too high though. Or maybe not. Oh, that's a lot of jumping, bud. You're not even hitting anything. What's all this jumping about, bud? Hey, bud. Can we get back down to the ground, bud? Why does it float? This is so irksome. You shouldn't be floating, dude. I don't get it. I really do not understand at all. Below node is air, setting velocity. Well, why is it not setting the velocity? It doesn't make sense, man. It really doesn't make sense. You shouldn't be on top of me, dude. You're supposed to be on the ground. You're not meant to float. And I don't know why you're not going down to try to get to me. You're going up now? Bro, what are you doing? Oh, because you hit the treetops. Yeah, you're not supposed to be up there. Come down. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Get on the ground, bro. It's where you belong. You're not a whatever it is you think you are. Get down here. It makes no sense. Setting velocity. Below node is air. Setting velocity. That's this code right here. Below node is air. If below node equals air, clearly does. Well, clearly it's not adding velocity of negative 9.8 to the y-axis very good. If we collide on the x or the z, we're adding 2, which I think we only have to do at like 1.2 instead of an actual 2. And then I have this other one here. We'll give that like 1.2. Okay, theoretically it'll bump into the thing and do it. So it'll stop from going quite so far inside of it. So I wonder if I put, just put a beacon on the ground here. No, it still wants to follow me, unfortunately. I did kind of tell it to do that. That's sort of entirely on me. I mean, it's not a sort of entirely on me. It is entirely on me. I told it specifically. Once you have a player in range, you follow them forever. Well, it turns out that was a mistake. So maybe we'll get rid of that for right now. And we'll take out the self-state following. Because that's causing a lot of problems. Hey, I think it fell to the ground. Maybe. It did. Nice. Okay, now where are you going? Because you should be going after that core. See what happens when it comes off the edge here. Okay, it fell, as it should. I feel like it should have bumped into something. I don't know what it's doing. I think actually what happened is because it doesn't have a self-state attack anymore. And because of this self-state idle, if it doesn't have a state, it doesn't do anything whatsoever, which is probably not good. So I should probably come down to here and do else self.state equals idle. Just so this poor guy will go back to being idle. There we go, traveling to attack something. Difference in vector is 0, which I might actually have to eliminate all that now if he's going to jump. Okay, well that was kind of weird. Player position is undefined inside of a function in Womble. Now it says it's following a player. I told it to not follow players? What are you doing? Oh, well, I suppose no, it's not true. Okay, it's trying to climb, and it gets a couple nodes up, and then it gets stuck. And it's going to stay around this one, trying to get up there. Not too surprising, I guess. Difference in vector some pretty high values. I mean, of course, it's looking too high above itself. If it can't reach to that, it shouldn't. Yeah, let's put that to a height of 5. So that might change it. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's too high. I can't reach that. Let me try to find something else. Which it looks like it has found nothing. It is traveling though. I don't know where to. Will it fall down? No, it's floating in the air. Or is it? Yeah, it is. You're not supposed to float in the air like that, dude. What is going on? It's attacking my workbench? And just destroyed the workbench. And everything that was in it. That's fantastic. Is it going to hit the torch next or the other workbench? It's going for the other workbench. I didn't have much in it, but I'm going to take what I had out. Oh, no, I was trying to get the long range. Well, you ain't going to get the long range, bud. Oh, no, it spotted the short range here. I think it did. I'm guessing. So it's going to collide and jump. Okay. It's not the smoothest. Okay, it jumped on top of it, which that's fine. Destroyed that. That's nice. It's really not. It's terrible, actually. But that is what it's supposed to do, so... Okay, it looks like here it fell down. Or did it? That's hard to say. Like, what is all of this in the air biz for? You're supposed to be on the ground. Why does it not just go to the ground like it's supposed to? It's so confusing. Oh, it got the other workbench. Okay. Results collide. It's the attack group self state to attack. It stops itself. If it hits something, a wall, it'll try to jump over it. Okay. I really hate this. It feels like it's a terrible thing to do this, but this seems to at least make it work. Alright, so... Oh, wait, how did this node get removed? That's weird. It's not really a node it's supposed to attack or go after or anything. Yeah, it's trying to get nodes up there and it can't reach them. Or at least I sure hope it can't reach it, because that would not be good. Well, you know what? I got some planks I can put out here. You interested in those, bud? Oh, it's following the player. Okay, traveling to attack something. Excellent. And it did drop down right away. I don't know where it's going now, though. Weren't you trying to attract this stuff? Where are you going? Are you going after the torches? I mean, the torches would be a better value, but I didn't think... Well, now I can't jump up because the node below it is in air. How are you supposed to make this work? This is unbelievable. So if I set this so that it falls down like it should, it works great here, but then it can't jump. Because this is running way more frequently than this. Maybe not way more frequently, but 4 or 5 times a second. No. I just need it to work. I just need it to work. Okay, well, we're going to take this. And we're going to put it in there. And we're going to take it out of here. Because that makes it so it can't jump. Which is no good. Okay. A self-state following. Player position. Okay, we're going to do a vector distance here. And that's going to be player position and self position. And we're going to do if distance less than 40, then about the boom, about the bing. Yeah, actually that's what we want. So if I'm more than 40 nodes away, then it'll stop following me. Which 40 nodes is kind of a lot. I should probably put this back. So that way it'll find me and actually try to follow me. Oh, is it trying to break a torch? That'd be cool. I should have put the torch break time. No, it's on top of a rock. Hey, bud. Traveling to attack something. Is that really what you want to do, though? And why are you floating in the air? There's some kind of... Oh boy. Well, it found me, which is fine. Because it still doesn't even attack you, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, then if I get far enough away... Okay, I don't think it's following me anymore. I'm thinking I lost it. Yeah, it looks that way. Okay, now I'm still getting this error about player position line 81. Oh, yeah. So it is. So it is. My bad. My bad. Fixed now. Oopsie daisies. Okay. So then, I don't know. We got this mob, but he can't get to anything in the air. Which makes it kind of not much of a risk. Oh. No, it's definitely linked to another beacon. How did this break now? Why is everything breaking? No, it's definitely linked to a beacon. But it does say link 0. With a beacons list of nothing. But yet it's... Huh? The list is nothing. But the particle system is clearly working. Oh. Hey, bud. This one's linked to 3 other beacons. I would say 4 other beacons, actually. This being one of them. Wait, now it stopped? What? That still says, okay, no, it's going there. Does a player object stop the link? I can't reach it, so I can't tell. Now it says linked to one other beacon. Okay. Well, I don't know. Confused about that. He's floating again on top of trees. You're not supposed to be on. Just stay on the ground. Just stay on the ground. Why does this not work? This is a bad idea. I can't make my body work at all. Oh, no. Well, this is junk. This is junk. It's just junk. I can't make it do what I wanted to do. It needs to do the targets, which works, but then it finds a player, and then it wants to attack the player, which is fine. Except for when it can't reach the player. Oh boy, because the player's in the air, but then it's still trying to follow the player. This was a terrible idea. Whoever thought it would be a good idea to put mobs into a game with 100% custom code and try to make them do all this fancy stuff? It just doesn't work. Especially because the whole... Where does that even happen in here? Break time. If they're linked, it's not supposed to break. So I would have to get the node from the key to see how many linked beacons it has. And then multiply the number of beacons to the break time. Yeah. Yeah, because that would not be difficult to do at all. Actually, it might not be. Okay, so if we have target, we have a node. So we can get metadata from this. Local meta equals target, I guess. And then local player name equals meta get string player name. And we do the whole, no, that's not what we need. Is it? I need the number of links. Data 1 links, data 1, okay. Just copy those. Okay, key is target. And then data is player name and key. Ooh. Okay, so then we have this. So then we can get data.links. Data.links. Okay, so then we do local multiplier equals data.links. And then local break time equals def.breaktime times multiplier. If not break time, then break time 8 end. Okay, self break time equals break time. No, so I guess the mobs shouldn't know beforehand. Oh, they would, because you could just literally look at it and you would see. Oh, boy. I mean, def break time times multiplier. But if you have 4, it's not supposed to be breakable at all. It's breakable with 1. But not everything's going to have this. This is such a mess. It's not a good design. It all streams back to trying to do too much in too little time. So I guess I have to do if data, then the multiplier is data links. So actually we would just do this. Okay, this actually isn't the worst thing in the world. I've done worse. Local multiplier. Multiplier or multiplier? I think there's an I. Change the Y to an I and you add ES. I mean, we're adding ER, but same difference. Multiplier equals 1. If data, then multiplier equals data links end. So then break time definitely works, which is great. But we would also want if multiplier is 4, then it can't break. But how do we do that? Self-state attack. We get the node. We get the metadata. We get the player. We get the key. Now we have the data. So we can find out how many links there are. If there's links, it's not supposed to be breakable. That's the whole point of linking these together, is that they don't break. Also, the number of links was supposed to adjust the chances of them being breakable, not how long it took to break them. Oh, well, what if we, instead of doing a multiplier, because that's not really what I was trying to do here, we do a random chance. If data, then multiplier equals data links. Okay, well, we'll just change it actually to chance. And then we'll do a local chance. No, actually, we'll do local links. Because then we're going to do a local chance. So local chance equals math random 1 through 4 if links is greater or equal to chance, then we set it to idle and we, I don't know. The chance math random 1 through 4. Should it be 1 through 3? It should probably be 1 through 3 because 4 is not meant to be breakable. So yeah, that would be 1 through 3. Because if there's 3, then it's still a chance. But you're more likely if links is greater than or equal to chance. That needs to be the other way around. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It just depends on which way I write the next bit of code. I don't know what the next bit of code should be. Oh boy. I'm getting so much accomplished. It's just incredible. This is such a productive evening. I'm accomplishing so many great things. I'm joking. I haven't accomplished anything. Okay. Okay. Let's lock in. If links are greater than or equal. I don't know why I wrote 2 chance. No, if links greater than equal chance, then chance could be 1 through 3. Links could be anything. If there's more links than the chance was, we don't do anything. So I do actually need to flip this backwards. I think it goes this way if it's backwards. No, I guess not. It goes this way if it's backwards. Okay. So if there are fewer links than the chance, then it's breakable. So then I guess we do this. I could take this out. If links is less than the chance, then we get the registered no name, breakable. If there's not break time equals 8. Otherwise, break time equals the break time. We can remove that because we're setting that here. Else if self break time. But then that means it's just going to keep linking this over and over and over and over. Which I don't really want either. Oh boy. Because there's a chance that it shouldn't be able to break it. But then it needs to find a new one. But it's not actually going to find a new one. It would be a lot easier if I just cheated. I just used an ABM on the beacons. And I just checked how many links there were. And then randomly, if there weren't enough links, it would just break. That'd be the easiest way to simulate that the monsters are doing something. Because this is a nightmare. This doesn't work. This is terrible. I hate this. I would kill this if I could, but I can't. Because it's not a living entity, YouTube. Don't get your panties in a bind, YouTube. It's code. It's not alive. You can't terminate its existence. I mean, I suppose you could delete it, but it's code. It's not a physical thing. Okay? So, get over yourself. If self-break time. Well, self-break time would exist if the chance. But if the chance isn't, then self break time doesn't exist as anything. So this won't run, which means this will keep running until it eventually is breakable, which isn't what I want. So I would have to then also do, I guess, this. Else self dot break, wow, time equals 459 for absolutely no reason. But we can use that because we will never see that value in the game for any purpose ever. I don't think so. You'd have to have so many links. Oh no, wait, because I just set off the break time. Yeah, so you'll never see this. You'll never see anything more than, I don't forget what the highest break time was, but it wasn't 459, that's for sure. Also, self break time. So if that value is set, well, I could just do else if self break time is less than 60, because nothing's ever going to be at 60. Then we do this. Else we go to idle. The trouble is it's going to want to loop back to this every single time. So when it's idle, it's going to say board, give me something to do. If it finds a player, it'll say following a player. Otherwise, it'll find this and say traveling to attack something. And the trouble is it's going to keep looping back and forth to do that if I have something with more links. So let's come over here and say print not enough links to protect beacon. He's probably following a player here. It's floating. It's following me, isn't it? I think it is. No, it's not, though. It's kind of falling to the ground, but not really. And oh, it fell to the ground some more there. Why is it just sitting there? Do something. Stop being so useless, you womble. It'll only find me within 15 nodes. Why is it just chilling? Bro. What is this thing doing? I'm not seeing a single thing print out, which has me very confused. Like, it's not printing that it's bored, which it's supposed to do. If self stay idle, bored, give me something to do. If it's following a player, it's supposed to say following a player. I have nothing here. Why not? I don't understand. What is this thing doing? It's trying to follow me, but it's not supposed to be. Okay, you know what? I think I know what the problem is. Self-following player should be set to nothing. Oh, but I can't really do that because then, oh boy. Self-state following. Yes, well, I don't think I can get a distance if the player doesn't exist. Let's just drop this to 4. I think I'm more than 4 nodes away from it. So it should decide that, hey, I want to do something else. Like, oh, I don't know. Come smash up some floor nodes. Actually, these are wall nodes, but whatever, same difference. Or this dead torch, except the torch is dead, so it wouldn't want it. Well, the torch really shouldn't be dead because it has these beacons right here to light it up. Why is this thing being so stupid? They're just chilling, stuck in a tree. Like, yo, dude, yeah, I'm cool here. Just gonna chill, do nothing. Get out of the tree, bro. Come attack these luscious wall blocks. What is wrong with bro? Like, seriously, bro. What's wrong with you? I don't know what he's doing. I mean, if hit node, if the item is in the group attack, then you set the attack or the self state to attack, set the velocity to nothing. Otherwise, if it's colliding a wall, we're supposed to jump. What is self state on this thing right now? Is self state following? Because if self state's following, if self following player, if distance is greater than 4. No, that's right. If distance is less than 4. Yeah. And then we want to follow the player here. And this is checking if there's a player name set, which there would be. Would there not? Maybe there's not. Maybe there's something funky going on. Maybe we need to set idle here too. I don't know. Oh, okay, hey. Now it's doing something. Board, give me something to do. Hi, following player, but it's not moving because I'm more than 4 nodes away. That's why. Okay, well, at least now it's doing something. So let's go ahead and take those away. So it's not trying to follow me. And maybe then it will... Board, give me something to do. Okay. Oh, I see. Because it's still finding objects. If number of objects is greater than 0. Doesn't it find itself, though? Yeah, dump me the list of objects. I don't know what the objects are. I don't even... Object, ref, player, single player. Okay. So it doesn't find itself, evidently. Okay. So now it's traveling to attack something. I don't know what something is, but it's something. Not falling to the ground because I guess we don't do that here. Which is funny because that's what it's told to do. Where is this thing? Oh. Line 140. What are we doing in line 140? 140, local data, Ellis Crystal data, player name key. Player name, meta get string, player name, meta, core get meta from target. Target is clearly a position. Attempt to index a nil value. What? Huh? What? Player underscore name. That's definitely the way we call it. Made a get string. Made was coordinate made a target. Attempt to index a nil value. What's the nil value? I don't get it. Position to string. That would be right. Player name, yeah. Plus crystal data, player name key. I mean, that's how this works. Data, Alice crystal, dot data, player name key. Key is position to string. And player name obviously is player name. Which we have right here. Meta get string. Player name. Core get meta position. Why is this not working? Why is it not working? I do not understand what is going on here. Attempt to index a nil value in line 140. What do you mean a nil value? It's group attack. So you're telling me that either player name or key don't exist. Oh. No, yeah, that's right. Because it's trying to attack floorboards. Or wall planks, whichever they were. I think they were wall planks. Yeah, that's not going to exist. Great. Now what? 141. Okay, if player name does not equal an empty space, because it'll return a string of nothing if it, which is silly. Hey there, bud. We gonna do something, or are we just gonna hang around here? I think we're just hanging around here, huh? Really, dude? Come on. Just do something. Like, bro, I don't... No, the issue is... Oh, great. This isn't going to work at all. It's really not. I think what I need to do... Yeah... Okay, we can do this. This is such a messed up situation. Here we go. Okay. So let's kind of start all over here. Okay. So we're going to check if it's a beacon. So we can take this out. And we can say, where do I even put this? Okay, local node, core get node target. Do I need that? Yeah, I do need that because we're using node for this. So okay, so we have this bit of code here. If target and not self break time. So this is checking how long it's supposed to take to break the node, which is what we want. And then we have break time and self break time. So then what we're going to do I want to do this first though? Probably. No, but we can't because we need... I think we want this. And this is not going to be new node name. It's going to be... It's just going to be node. If core get item group node name beacon greater than 0, then that means it's a beacon. So then we need to get local meta equals core get meta target. Right, and then local player name equals meta get string player name. That's got to be inside of quotes. Okay, so then we can do, well, player name I know won't be, because if it's a beacon, it has a player name saved to it. I guess I don't really need to do the if data check either then, because every beacon is going to have that. If links greater than chance, not enough links to protect beacon. So then we do, what do we do now? I don't know. We need to do something, but I don't know what. Local chance, not enough links to protect beacon. So then it would still be possible to break it, right? So do I want it the other way? So I think so. So let's do this. And we're going to set that here. But then we're going to do this. If core get item group node name beacon greater than 0. Then we're getting the player, then we're getting the number of links, then we're getting the chance. If links is less than or equal to the chance, not enough links to protect the beacon, so then we don't have to modify the break time. So I think I do want to change this. So if links are greater than or equal to chance, then we have enough links enough links to protect beacon, and then we want to do self break time equals 459. I don't know why 459, it just seemed like a good number. Okay, then this else is running from here if target and not self break time. Remove all of this, which is now all kinds of jacked up. Okay, so then self break time equals break time from this, which would be multiplied, or would be the break time. And if break time is not defined, then it's 8, which is probably too high, but whatever. And with break time equaling break time. Otherwise, if it's a beacon and the chance comes out right, self break time is 459. This else, if target and not self break time, is just, that's when it's setting the break. So I don't think that needs to exist, because I don't know what it would be setting. And then these two can go away. And I guess if target, yeah, okay. So if self break time is less than 60. Stupid guy's still just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, hey, okay. Traveling to attack something. That better not be me. Nope, I think it found the beacon, and it decided that the beacon was the best thing to attack. Difference in vector is 0. It destroyed it. Okay. Expected. I got no messages about that. It's linked to 4 other beacons. Well, it's actually not. It's linked to 3 beacons. Okay. So if the beacon got broken from the mob, does remove node not call those functions? On destruct. Removes beacon table entry. That was a short range. Short range on destruct. Other beacons. Unlink beacons. Does unlink beacons not remove the number of links from the... Oh, boy. It might not. Okay. Remote data links equals remote data links minus 1. Table links equal table links minus 1. Wait, what? If remote data. This is from the other entries? Yeah. Well, it says links 4, but then it only pulls up 3 links. So someplace this is not being subtracted correctly. If remote data beacons list key is nil. Remote data links equals remote data links minus 1. Table beacons list entry is nil. Table links equals table links minus 1. What is table links? If table, then Local table equals Ellis crystal data name key. So this is its own, and this is the remote one. Okay, that makes sense. It's removing all the entries from it. So this should be remote data links equals remote data links minus 1. It should have worked. Let's put this back out here. Okay, and then see linked to 4 other beacons. Now it's linked to 3 other beacons. What? No, no, no. It can't link to that one? Okay. Linked to 2 other beacons. Which looks like this one, which is linked to 4 other beacons. Okay. So if I come out here and break this one, and then check this one out, it should say 3 beacons. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes no sense then. What? Does core remove node not call? This makes no sense. Remove node. Removes a node equivalent to core set node position name error, but a bit faster. Okay, so what about on destruct? No destructor call before removing node. Not called for bulk node placement. Default nil. So are you telling me that the on destruct doesn't work when the mob destroys it? Because that breaks everything. On destruct. Okay, evidently it's linked to too many things, so he can't break it, which is good. He's kind of just chilling here and doing the same thing over and over, though, trying to break it. And being unable to break it. Which makes it kind of hard for me to check if it's working. Okay, it called an on-destruct. It's linked to 4 other beacons. But it's not. I have a long-range beacon out here, this beacon, and this beacon. Linked to 3 other beacons, okay. That might have been too close. That was too close, okay. No problem. We'll do that. There we go. linked to 3 other beacons. Well, no, it's linked to 4 now. Okay, now it says 4 other beacons. This thing just keeps trying to attack. Keeps failing, but still trying. Okay, it broke it, and now it says linked to 3 other beacons. What? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I guess if that's the way this works, that's the way it works. I didn't write the code. Oh, no, wait. Actually, yes, I did. That was entirely me. Okay, well, it does look like the bit of code here is sort of ish working. The trouble is, for some reason, it's never... If links are greater than or equal to chance, enough links to protect beacon. I never got that printout. Which I don't really understand. Because I kept finding this. Which means it should have been at a 15-second break time, and it wasn't working. Break time is less than 60. Which it should be, because none of them were set to 60. Flanks are greater than chance. I mean, I don't know what chance was pulling. And I don't know what the links were. Well, it was 2 links. So yeah, I guess it never was high enough to protect the beacon. But if that's the case, why was it not doing the thing it was supposed to do? If target, which I don't even know where target's actually defined. Target's way up here. Wait a second. Oh no, target's here. Self break time is less than 60. If target, then core remove no target. Else we go to idle. I don't know, man. This monster code does not look like it's working at all. So we might just have to go to the old cheateroonie. Because I know this will work. It's kind of unfair because then structures you build aren't really helping you defend against the monsters. But I guess if they were flying monsters, it wouldn't necessarily help anyways. So this will be damage beacons. And then the name will be damage beacons, group beacons. Yeah, that sounds right. So with that in mind, then we have group beacons, interval chance. It'll be a much smaller chance, like 1 in 30, and it'll run every 120 seconds. So we're not going to do this. What we're going to do is get a key. I need a key. I need a key. I need a key. There we go. We have a key. Then we have local data. Oh, is this the same file? I guess it is. Okay, it's always good to have the same thing open in two separate tabs. That's great. Local data equals ls crystal.data player name key and local links equals data.links. Then we have local chance equals math random 1 to 3 if links is less than or equal to chance. I don't know why I keep writing to chance. Chance, then, oops. Then, break beacon. End. Okay, I'm actually going to change this. 12 seconds. 1 in 3. If Langston is less than or equal to chance. I don't know if that's the right way of doing it. Ooh. I mean, I guess, yeah, because if you're doing a chance, if you have 3 links, the chance is less likely to be 3. Because there's 3 options, 1, 2, and 3. If you only have 1 link, your chance... I guess I should have chance start at 0, huh? Now, it's not going to actually do anything other than print out whatever it's set to print out here. Okay, he's kind of a wumpus up a lumpus. Traveling, okay, good for you. Beacon damaged, all right. I still don't understand how I got a space of dirt in there. But that's fine. Okay, now the beacon damage message is actually not damaging anything. Just for the record. Wait, these are both linked to something? To this long range? Boy, how many links does this have? And it doesn't have any debug. Okay. Because it's linking to a lot of stuff. I bet this furnace is... It's not cooking my last 1 chunk of metal? How's come no? Oh, there we go. Shouldn't do anything beyond that, though. Okay, well. These mobs are going to be the death of me, so that's not fun, actually. But we have a fake system in place, linked to 3 others. Linked to 3 others. Linked to 3 others. The big ones I can't check because they don't have a form spec screen. Linked to 1, so that one could get damaged. Linked to 1. Which those 2 both linked to the long range here. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Okay, well that's good to know. Is this guy? Yeah, he's destroying some wall planks. If I could figure out how to make the stupid thing jump when it needs to jump and fall when it needs to fall, that would be great. You would think being physical that would just automatically fall. But no, that's not what physical means. Physical just means it has some physical attributes, but it's not actually a physical thing. Okay, well, so that is working, which is good, I guess. No, it is. It's very good that it's working because yeah, it needs to work so I don't lose. So we have this fake thing to damage the beacons, but that means we need to actually, have something that's beacon related that's damageable. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do this. I think I just need to swap it into a damaged beacon. So just a new node. Long range and short range. And then you punch them with the crystal and then it'll turn it back into a good beacon. Sounds like a good a plan as any. Yeah. There's too much going on in this file. I might split this up into torches. We're going to go ahead and make a new file. Torches.lua. And then we're going to grab the torches from the bottom of this. Cut that from there and paste it into here. You have your own home now, torches. Because there's just too much stuff going on in this file. Ooh, no, cancel. No, I wanted to backspace a couple lines from here. Like that. Okay, I can probably... Oh no, that's the... But I still want doing that. Okay, so then we need to come here and we need to... also load torches. Okay, so that's that sorted. I was gonna say fixed, but it wasn't really broken, so I wouldn't really consider that fixing it. Okay, then all of these. Now my worry is an on-destruct. If I swap the node, does that call on-destruct? I don't think so. But am I actually trying to swap it? Ooh. And shouldn't... Oh, I think Unlinked Beacons does the lighting adjustment. Okay, well... And then this is just registering all the lights. So I could probably change this to beacons. Rename beacons. Then go here and change that from that to this to beacons. Whoops. And then honestly, we'll take this and we're going to remove it from here. And I'm just going to throw it in here. Draw type air-like. I think I need to add, was it sunlight propagates true? I think that's what it is. I'll have to pull it up here. Sunlight propagates. If true, sunlight will go infinitely through this node. I mean, if it's already air-like, you wouldn't think it would need this. Pointable false, buildable 2 true, walkable false. Why do I have buildable 2 true twice? Anyways, sunlight propagates equals true. Because I was seeing some weird shadows from the invisible light nodes. Actually, here's one right now. There's like, it's placing an invisible light there. And then that's messing something up. I don't know. This little guy is traveling to attack something. Can't decide what he wants to attack. Probably trying to attack something he can't reach. Dummy dumb. Oh, I can't fit any of that metal. Oh, actually no. That's right. I never set up a list ring so that I could shift click it in or out. Because I guess that would have made too much sense. I don't know. Alright, well. Let's take all this metal. I should make like, oh, I don't know, a chest or something that you could store all this metal in. And whatever else you're gathering. And, you know, get textures for things that don't have textures yet. That would be handy too, I suppose. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, close that. Beacon. So then I need... I've got to make the beacon models. But that's not what this stream was about. This was supposed to be mobs. And I've done a terrible job at mobs. I have one and it doesn't even attack the player. I don't even know how to make it do that, to be perfectly honest. I don't. I don't know. I don't know how you do that. I guess let's take a peek at mobs redo. Try that again. Mobs redo. Okay, so we haven't attacked players. Self do attack hitter. Okay, well, what's do attack? Mom's class do attack. Self-state attack and not force. Let me turn on self-attack equals player. Self-state equals attack. If self-attack, then self-do attack, self-attack end. Okay. Set HP. That's for... Wow, that's the only instance of it. Okay. No, I just kind of really want to know, you know, when you attack a player, how do we actually do that? Okay, stop attacking if players out of range or invisible. No, I don't really care about that. No, I don't care about that. Don't care about those. No. No. Okay. I don't know how to do this. If self-attack, no path found. Player around, blah, blah, blah. Dig nodes. Self-do attack. I don't think that's a general attack function. Okay. Are we a player? If damage enabled. Self-do attack. Okay. Where is do attack defined? I don't get it. Do attack just says self attack equals player. But that's not a thing. How do you make an entity damage a player? I don't know. Oh, hey, Primary 157. Thanks for joining the stream. This is Pulsar. It's a community continuation of Atom, which was GitHub's code editor. And then good old Microsoft bought out GitHub and decided they were going to discontinue Atom because they sell or distribute whatever VS Code or something, I think it's called. So they're like, well, we can't be supporting an open source version of a code editor when we have a proprietary version of a code editor that's probably chocked full of ads, because Microsoft likes putting ads in everything, even if you buy it, which makes no sense. But whatever, I digress. So they eliminated it? Maybe not eliminated it, but they stopped it, whatever. And because it was open source, the community was like, yeah, no, not so much Microsoft. And they continued it as Pulsar. And that's what I'm using. Self-attack. How, all this self-attack stuff, but general attack. I don't want general attack. I want to know, how do we damage a player from an entity? I don't see a single thing here. There's self-do attack. Well, what is this self-do attack thing if it just calls itself? How does that even work? Attack routines, self-state attack. If not self-attack or self-attack position or get health 0. Self-stop attack. Check enemy is in sight. If it explodes, blow itself up. Okay. Walk up to the player and blow itself up. Yeah, okay. Self-attack type dogfight, dog shoot. You know, I just really want to move towards enemy if beyond mob's reach. Okay. If inside of reach, self-punch timer. If not, self-custom attack, punch, local damage group, self-damage group, or fleshy. Here we go. Self-attack, punch, self-object. Okay. That seems a bit excessive, but I guess maybe that's how this works. I don't know. So then I guess in the attack, well, right now attack is only for that. Well, this doesn't ever actually attack the player? I don't know, man. This is a mess. So we have this thing. Self-attack punch. Self-object, which I would assume is a player object. So if I look at the API, do I have something for punch that would explain what this is? Punch attack uses, tool only. That doesn't really look anything like this. Entity damage mechanism. Entity on punch. To punch an entity object in lieu of call. Well, no, I want an entity to punch a player, so that's not quite what we want. But kind of getting there. I don't know. On punch. Calls when somebody punches the object. Yeah, no, but I don't want that. Core register on punch player. Nah. No, I'm not really interested on when the player's punched or has an HP change. Core punch node. Interesting. Nope. Nope. Definitely nope. Nope. Knocking player knockback. Nope. Okay, this could be it. Okay, so I think this is it. So this would be self punch puncher. Should be self object, yes. Time from last punch. Okay. Tool capabilities must be this table here. And then direction. Interesting. Okay. So that is how the entity punches a player. Good to know. Now, if only I knew where to put this. So I have attack, but this is finding a node, which doesn't really help. When it follows a player... Oh, but wait a second. I can do this. So if distance is under 20, we want to follow the player. I have to do this the other way. If distance is less than 2, then... Also if distance, okay. And then if distance is less than 2... we're going to go ahead. Now this self-attack punch bit, I don't think that's what I want. But I don't know exactly what self-attach means. I think I just want self. Or self-object. Probably self-object. So we're going to change this to self-object. No, that's not right either. Is it maybe... That doesn't seem right. Okay, so this is methods, object refs. Attachments, blah, 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 is valid. Set position of the object. So self-following player punches the object with puncher self-object. So I think this is what I want. Following, but that was a player name. So I probably need this to be player because I would imagine I need the object. Player punch self-object. So it's being punched by the whatchamacallit thing here, Womble. Damage groups. I don't know what this means. But I think I'll just look at the pickaxes and kind of go from there. So damage groups equals fleshy equals 2. Sure. Fleshy equals 2. Equals 2. Okay. So then I can... Whoops. I can do that. And do that. And do that. Okay, so now theoretically, if the player is less than 2 nodes away from this guy, where'd he go? There he is. Okay. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Over here behind you, bud. Bud. Hey, bud. Bud. Behind you, bud. Bud, where you going, bud? Bud. Buddy, buddy. Buddy, pal. Where you going, man? Buddy. Hey, bud. I'm right here, bud. Bud, you gonna try to attack me, bud? Because I'm right here. Like, dude, what are you doing, man? You're supposed to try to attack me. I probably have that code commented out. I'm just guessing. Oh, hey, what do you know? This is exactly what I have. Which also means this up here someplace is probably still wrong. If number of objects is more than 3. No, we want if number of objects is more than 0. There, so now it should find me. Or not find me. Bro. Oh, there we go. It took him long enough. It works. He's punching me. I'm taking damage. That's good. Finally. Hey, no. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I never did anything to hurt you. Why are you floating, you stupid thing? You don't belong in the air like that. What are you doing? Get on the ground, bro. Also, how are you damaging these nodes? You're not supposed to be anywhere up here. Dude. Seriously. Okay, well, I'm going to run to lure you away. Because once I get more than 20 nodes away or something, he'll stop following me. Supposed to, at least. Oh, hey. He's wandering. Oh, and now it decides that it's going to fall to the ground. Nice. Okay, well, you stay over there, bud. And let me do my thing over here, okay? Cool? Cool. Okay. So that's sort of working. I say sort of very loosely because it's quite loosely, very loosely sort of working. This is the traveling, and that one has to stay at that speed because it doesn't work otherwise, which is... I would need to spend way too much time to figure this stuff out. And I don't have that much time. This seems to be working. I don't even know if I actually still need that because I'm not using that anymore. Oh, boy. Because these monsters don't really seem to be the brightest. At all. Like, even just a little bit. It's entirely my fault, though, because, you know, I'm writing the code for them. So I guess I have nobody to blame but myself. Okay, well, so it's doing whatever. It kind of works. Not much, though, but kind of works. Okay, so we have all this stuff. If it's following the player, self-following player position, distance. If distance is greater than 2, or sorry, if it's less than 2, then punch the player. Yes, that's what we want. Although maybe with a little less damage. If distance is less than 20. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, if the player's closer than 20 nodes, chases them. Otherwise, it goes back to idle. Yep, that's what we want there. That all looks good. This will keep it from breaking the node. But I don't think I really want to do this. I would actually want to swap this to the broken version. Yes. And I can do that. I mean, once I make the broken versions, which don't exist currently. But once they do, that'll work. So I just need to figure out, why does it not fall to the ground like it's supposed to? If it bumps into... Should I just like set it to a node lower? Could I do that? If... You know what? I think I could. Let's just do that. Because we already have a below position. So why don't we just... It should work? Maybe? Hey, goofy dude, where you at, bro? Okay, first off, what are you doing? Get out of the trees. Hey, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Okay, I didn't care for that. But this might be working. Oh, perfect. And we have a little drop off here. Hey! Hey! Can you jump? Can you jump? That breaks his jumping. Why does everything have to just bust everything else? How did 10+1 do this? I don't get it. Oh, well that worked. How did you manage that, bro? Do you have to hit it at just the right angle or something? Like, oh great, what are you doing now? I got far enough away so he started wandering. Which is fine. What are you doing? I'm gonna run over here real quick, okay? I'm gonna hide behind these trees that you're gonna try to jump over, which... Okay, maybe you can jump over the trees. I didn't think that would work. Clearly, I should not have doubted you because you have some pretty good jumping skills. I mean, sometimes. And sometimes you just do really stupid stuff and get stuck. Really badly. And why do you rotate every time when you try to jump, too? Okay. So, maybe instead of doing that... If we collide on either axes, why don't we? Because there's like an old velocity or something. That's not what I want. Not what I want. Collision detect. Nope. No, I don't want that. Nope. Don't care for that. Oh, nope, I don't want that one. Here we go. Okay, so we have a old velocity, which equals vector. So on collision, if you collided with a node to the side... but I don't know... Because it could have run into a tree. And if it ran into a tree, I don't really want to try to jump over the tree. Because that would be kind of silly. I mean, who ever heard of a womble jumping over a tree? That would just be crazy. So, I have a old velocity. So I could take the old velocity and I could put a position, right? So I could do a, this might work. This might work. This might work. This might work. So we're doing this, right? So let's take that and let's put that here. And then we're going to want to change this to, I guess, above position. And then I suppose we're going to need an above position, which would be, would that be self position, or would that be, is there a collision position? Collision type axes node position, if type is node, which is a vector. Okay, perfect. So we would do, wow, we would do local above position equals vector add collisions. Oh no, wait, we already have node position. Well, perfect. So we would just do vector add node position, and then a table in which x equals 0, y equals 1, z equals 0. Then that's our above position, and then we're adding the velocity, but instead of adding that as the velocity, we are adding the old velocity. But old velocity is something I have to obtain from this table here. So I would just copy this, paste that, and then I would do old velocity, and then I would change this to old velocity. And this would set it one node in the air while maintaining the old velocity from before. I think. I could be entirely wrong on all of this. Would be far from the first time. Okay, I like that. Working good, bud. Okay, let's come over here now and go up. Oh, that's quite the drop. Oh no, it's gonna kill me. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're a fast little bugger there, bud. Hey bud, you're pretty fast there, bud. Hey bud. I can't outrun you, bud. Oh no. I just led you right to my base accidentally, bud. Dude, this works. I mean, it's not fantastic. Oh, that's, well, but it does get back down to the ground pretty quick, so I'm okay with that. Now, my only concern, I can't outrun this thing. It's going to keep following me. No! Somebody save me. Save me from the womble. It's going to kill me. I have no weapons. It's still chasing me. Dude. Ooh. Oh boy. That just took away all my lead. Oh no, he just hit me. Ah! Good thing I can cheat. I got fast. Where'd he go? I think I outran him. Wait, where did he go? Oh yeah, he's way over here. Kind of fell into a hole, but could jump out of said hole. Okay, here's what I want to test. Of course, these are nodes that it's going to want to bust, but that's fine. If I cheat a little bit and I no clip through this little wall here, because no clipping should work best. Oh, I guess I've turned that back on. There we go. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Right behind you, bud. Okay. Ooh! Okay, I don't want to go too fast. Where's my wall? Well, I kind of failed at that. That was a bit of an epic fail, not gonna lie. Ooh! I wasn't even trying to break that note, but okay, whatever. Okay, so this wall's in the way now. And he's breaking holes in it. Okay, well, that wasn't even the plan, but yikes. Yikes. Ochre Doodles. That's gonna be... Oh wow, that was a fast little burst there, bud. What creature is it? Well, it's... Also, welcome to the chat. Mamocha Babe Mamocha Babe. I don't know what your name's supposed to be, sorry. It is a what is it again? A Womble. That's not the actual model I'm going to be using, more likely than not. But Momble was suggested by Dog of War, who was in chat earlier, when I was trying to come up with a name for a spooky, scary monster. It turns out it's like some puppet kind of thing from from the 60s. Was it the 60s? Late 60s, I think. And they like recycled litter or something? I don't know. They kind of look like gnomes, honestly, but like these fabric puppet looking things. I don't know, it was a name he suggested and I was like, well, sure, I guess, why not? I mean, it's not really a forward facing kind of thing too much, so it could be anything. I don't know what I'm going to use as far as a model, but I needed something and now I have something, and now it even somewhat works a little bit, so that's cool. It chases you, it'll follow you, it'll do things. It's kind of workable. A little bit. Not very much so, but a little bit. Kind of works. It's probably all we're doing because I can't make this mob stuff work much better than this, I don't think. And the whole mob thing's really... Oh, you know what? It's supposed to be scared of light, though. I don't even know how to start trying to do that. This was too much. I shouldn't have tried this. I should have just used mobs redo from the get-go and just made them attack the player and just done the cheat that I'm doing now anyways for damaging the beacons, because that would have just been smarter and easier. But no, I had to try to make it all on my own. And spent... How long have I been doing this? 5 hours? 6 hours? YouTube doesn't tell me how long the stream is, which is kind of silly. Does it? No. It does not give me an overall time here. And OBS crashed, so I don't know. But I think it was at like 3 hours and 45 minutes when it crashed. And now I'm at about 2 hours, so that's 5:45. So coming up on 6 hours. Oh, it says 5 hours? Yeah, I don't see that. I mean, maybe if I was... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I see it now. I'm just an idiot. 5 hours, 53 minutes, and 19 seconds is what it says. So we've been going for a hot minute here, and I think the mobs are finally sort of working-ish. So that's cool. I'm just going through and cleaning up some of these print statements that I don't really need anymore, because, yeah. So now that I have a mob, there's... Oh. No! I still need something that makes the mobs exist. No one's going to play the game and be like, oh yeah, let me just quick type in spawn entity ls underscore mobs colon womble. Nobody's going to do that. I gotta put that code in myself. Would that fit in the API? Or would that fit in here? Or would that fit in here? I don't even know. To be perfectly honest, I don't even know. I feel like I don't want it in here. I just use a ABM for that, right? I'm guessing so. I don't know. Do you think modding mobs in Lua makes it laggy? I've played single player Mineclonia and Voxel Libre, and the enemy mobs are laggy. I mean, if you're gonna have mobs, Lua's kind of your only option, unless you're doing some kind of weird, I don't even remember what that's called, where you're like passing it from Lua to another programming language, not coroutines. There's some goofy name for it, where you like tie into another language and then it feeds stuff back to Lua. Offloading? It's not technically offloading, but it would kind of be something like that. I don't know if that has anything to deal with it, or if they're just poorly written mobs. I do agree that it would probably work a lot better if we had some sort of mob backend that was in the C or C++ or whatever Luanti's written in. But that's not the case. And allegedly, Lua is pretty fast, and it doesn't really make things slow. A lot of it could just be poor programming. I know mine's a lot of poor programming. But, you know, you would hope some people are a lot better than me, because I'm quite the hack here. Okay, so we want... Okay, he's just going to destroy that wall, which whatever, that's... Oh, no. Oh, no, line 149, a crash. What are we doing in line 149? Because we shouldn't be doing it, I guess. 149, if self-break time... Well, okay, self-break time... What? If target and not self-break time. Attempt to compare nil with number. Well, if it's nil, then... Oh, did it not find a target either? That's not good. I could save self-break time into static data, I suppose. But I didn't think I would ever need to do that because I thought it would just not be an issue. Evidently, I thought wrong. So that was not very smart of me, I guess. If target and not self-break time. This should be running. I shouldn't have an attempt to compare nil with a number in 149 if... So either target's not valid or self-break time is not valid. Well, target has to be valid. If target is valid and self-break time is not valid, then we do this. And we make self-break time equal break time. Wow, somebody jumped up to 2 really quick. I guess that's really not very hard. Passing number 1, that would be hard to do. You need a lot of chat messages to pass up Dog of War. I don't know why this is not working. I just tried again. Usually that fixes things. Okay. Exact same error. If self-break time is less than 60, then self-break time equals self-break time minus 1. Self-break time is less than or equal to 0, then if there's a target, remove the node that's the target. Is it not finding a target? Like, I'm confused. If self-state... if target and not self-break time. So that would have to mean it's not finding a target. So I wonder then if instead of this... No, because that goes back to a self-state of idle. Self-break time is less than 60, but it's saying that attempt to compare nil with a number. Okay, well, here, let's do this. Else if self-break time and self-break time theoretically, fingers crossed, arms crossed, eyes crossed, I fixed it. Okay, perfect. All we had to do is make sure that the thing actually existed before we tried to reference the number of the thing, and then we were fine. Wow, what a genius move. Okay, so we want lsmap dirt underscore 4. Okay, so the node names is going to be lsmap dirt underscore 4. It's the only the best of names. Also, I'm still dumping something from the Womble. I'm getting a bunch of tables. Oh. Self-step, maybe? I don't know. Wandering? Traveling to attack something? I shouldn't need any of these anymore. Allegedly. My code works. Okay, so these are my node names. lsmap dirt 4, interval 12, chance 3. Do we care about the daylight? Probably should, but at the moment, no, I don't. So how do I spawn in an entity? I've done it before. First of all, we're going to need local above position equals vector math position, and then a table wherein x equals 0, y equals 1, z equals 0. So we just added 1 above it because this will be the dirt node. Ooh, although this may not. Oh, well, we can do neighbors. Neighbors are a thing. Neighbors? Hello, neighbor. We want the neighbor to be air. So this should only be nodes that are in the top dirt, theoretically. And then we just need to spawn an entity, which I think is actually almost just that. Spawn entity. No, evidently it's not spawn entity. Okay, I thought maybe that would be it. Spawn a small apple tree. No, I don't want to spawn an apple tree. What? No, I want to spawn in an entity. Spawn falling node. No, core add entity. Here we go. So then we want to do core dot add entity. Position would be above position underscore position. And then the name. The name would be the Womble, right? ls underscore mobs Womble. And then I can do static data, but I don't know what that would be in this instance. So we're just going to try this. It's every 12 seconds. This is going to be so many Wombles. If this works, it'll crash the game. Okay, well, clearly it's not working, so that's cool. Because I'm not seeing a lot of Wombles here. Ooh. Time to call field math a nil value. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. What? What? Huh? How would I ever type vector math? Am I stupid or something? It's vector add. I knew that. How did I get it wrong? Also, what is still printing out these tables? Input has 21 items. What? Huh? This has got to be something from the pathfinding bit. Oh my! That's way too many. No! Stop! Stop! Oh boy! Woo-wee! I may need to tweak that just a little bit, huh? That seemed a bit excessive. Just tiny little bit. That was. Oh yeah, here we go. Print dump path. Yeah, we don't want that anymore. It's all fixed. It's all perfect. My code is perfect. Just like me, my code is perfect. Yeah, you want to talk about laggy? That was looking a little laggy. Well, I mean, one big thing we could do is maybe not run it at a chance of 3, because that means every 1 in 3 nodes is gonna put up a womble. So maybe put it to like 75. The interval of 12 is also way whack. But there is one other thing we can do. I'm just kind of curious to see. Yeah, I have 8 frames per second draw time right now. This is very playable. Extremely playable. Oh, I could do this for hours. It's a very exciting game. Oh, wow, look at that. Frame time's up to 59 frames a second. 60 frames a second. Okay, there's still way too many coming in. Bro, I don't need this many wombles. It's like straight up a death sentence. Hey, you guys all gonna try to kill me? Cause, oh, I guess not. Cause he's just chilling. Yo, dudes, what's good, man? No, but actually, like, what? How are you not all just swarming me? Whoa, look at that guy booking it. He is going places. I definitely need swords. I need swords. I need armor. I need a helmet. I need an amulet. I need rings. I need all of the amulets. Oh, they won't spawn on the stone. That's right. Dude, that guy's booking it. Check it out. Bro, where are you going? Are you going for milk or something? Whoo-wee. Oh, boy. Wow, there's a whole welcoming committee here. Hey, fellas. What's the good word, guys? What's the good word? Turns out if you just keep running, you're fine. The second you stop, though, you're donezo. Like, you are donezo. Because these guys don't let up. Takes them a second to realize you're there. Which I don't understand why that's the case. But once they see you, whoo-wee. I'll just hide on the top of this stone. I'm sure I'll be fine. Yep. Okay, I guess we do need to investigate the better methods. The mobs in my colonia, they walk fine, but when I punch them, the knockbacks are laggy. It probably depends on how they're implementing the knockbacks, because there's different ways you can do that, and some are better than others. I don't know which ones are better than others, but I know there are different ways to do it. And if it's old code, it might just have some technical debt it's carrying around to not break. But if it's just the knockback, it does seem kind of weird. Okay, I need... Which one of these is it in? Not that. Not find nodes. Oh, no, it's in actually this code right here. Someplace. Is it this one? I'm finding objects. Yeah, right here. Okay, objects. Get objects inside of radius. I don't really care if the objects are... I don't care what the objects are at all, actually. Don't care the least bit at all. So we're going to have local objects, core get objects inside of radius of position. And then we'll do a radius of 35 nodes, which seems kind of high, but we'll do that. And then we will do if number of objects is less than How many wombles do you possibly want at once? We'll say 12. Then let's go ahead and add in some entities. And if there's more than 12 wombles, wait a second. This is... That works with the name that's the same as an entity. Okay, whatever. Spawn... Is it wombles or wombles? Wombles. And the name's going to be ls mobs womble spawn. Which evidently none of this actually matters because it conflicted with other ones and it still worked just fine. So now, theoretically... Oh, there's so many of these guys. And they don't die. That's the word. Oh, but you know what? I could do this. Boom. Dunzo. Dunzo. I kind of had a base around here someplace, but I sort of lost it. You know, because I was running away from the thousands of wombles. I have no idea which direction it was. Was it towards this rising sun? That's a setting sun. Is that the rising sun? I don't even know. Dude, that guy just went off like a rocket. Are they still spawning in? Bro. That looks like a few more than 12 per 35 node radius. Bros, y'all's gotta chill. Why are there so many of you? Maybe we need to put the chance much higher, like 150. I mean, I know the interval of 12 seconds is a bit crazy, but that's just for testing purposes. Of course, yeah, I don't know. There's still so many. Why? Why are there so many? I mean, I guess I understand why there's so many, because it's a lot of dirt. And they spawn on dirt. So it kind of makes sense, but... Like if I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more than 12 objects. Can we... I mean, I can. Let's go ahead and do print. This should be the only number that prints out. How many wombles? Yeah, why? Stop putting so many out. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, so we just kind of have to wait for 12 seconds to elapse. Okay, so I'm finding 20, 10, 9, 9, 13, 13, 16, 16, 15, 15, 16, 15, 19, 18, 18. And then they go booking it. And I don't really know why. Probably needs a bit of work to stop that from happening. So a lot of these numbers are way higher than they should be, which should mean that they're not kicking out more wombles. Right? Or am I an idiot and I have this backwards? No, if objects is less than 12. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, well, you know what? 12 must be too high. Let's put it down to like 6. I don't want this many wombles. That's a few too many. Wombles are nice, but I think I have too many. That's oh man, what was that called? It was something Millie Fitzwilly. And something with mice. I don't remember what. She like made this oh, okay, nice travels. Have fun, guys. How did you get in a tree, bro? I know how he got in a tree, because when he bumped into the tree trunk. Dude, where are you guys going in such a hurry? I'm gonna have to put some kind of sanity check in. Like, you shouldn't be able to go that fast, dude. You just shouldn't. There's no way that that should be possible. Have fun. Don't forget to write. They're gonna forget. They do every time. Okay, we're gonna drop this even more to like 3. And maybe that'll make it not as perfectly horrible. Okay, so we have Wombles. That's good. That's great. That's dandy. They spawn in on the dirt. Only with neighbors of air. Get in the number within a 35 node radius, which seems quite high. I think that should all be fine. So then 6 hours and 14 minutes. Dude, I really should sleep at some point. But there's no time for sleeping. I gotta finish this game. But I'm out of water again. No, actually, I think maybe 6.5 hours. That would probably be sufficient. More than sufficient, in fact. I think I have a teleport location in here. Yes, I do. Sweet. This is someplace near-ish. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. There we are. Okay, so then I do need to do a light check. Okay, so we're gonna take this and take that out. We don't want the Wombles to spawn where there's a lot of light, which theoretically my base should have a decent amount of light. I can see if I go into LS Player, is it? Yeah, okay. So we take this and we put that back to that. So then this will make it be dark like it's... Hey, yeah, check it out. It's dark. It's dark like it's supposed to be. Okay, there are too many of you. What are you doing here? And why are you not attacking me? That's kind of funny. Bro, like I'm literally punching you. Huh? Are you broken, bro? Oh, wait, somebody's attacking me. This guy. Okay, yeah, no, let's not do that. Not today, anyways. I need a pickaxe. Oh, I got a shovel. Bro, I'm gonna smack you with a shovel. Okay, well, it's not the most effective weapon. Oh, and they're just breaking my floor from right below me. This is a problem. Oh, and my shovel's broken too now? Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Wooden shovel it is. Hey, bro. Let me smack you a couple times with my wooden shovel. It's not doing much, is it? No, it really's not. Okay, well, that's a problem. And it's broken. Wow, shovels and stuff are really not the tools to use to fight Wombles. Very inefficient. Also, what happened to all my lights? Because this doesn't really feel like these are dropping lights like they're supposed to. So I may just dig that and then replace it. Yeah, there's my lights. Okay, that's funny. Huh. It's possible that those were placed before the lighting code was all actually working. Because that looks a lot better. Okay, you stupid Wombles, you're not supposed to like the light. Overly. So I need to go here. And there's a way to check the light level at the position. So we would be doing this with the above position. And what does that look like? Is it check lights? Nope. Light level? Get light data? No, I don't want that. But close. Nope, nope, nope. Set lighting? Nope, I don't want that. Get lighting? No, no, I don't really want that. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, what? That's funny. Because on knows you can do it. Local light, core get node light. See, that's what I thought. Sort of ish. Why did that not pull up when I searched? What did I do wrong? Oh. Here we go. Core get node light position. Gets the light value at the given position. Note the light value inside the node at a given position is returned. So you usually want to get the light value of a neighbor. Position where to measure the light, time of day, nil for current time. Perfect. That's all I need to know. Local light level equals core dot get node light position, which would be position. And then I guess I just leave this blank for nil, which is fine with me. And then we do if light level is less than 5, then we want to add in our entity and save that. I should also probably just go ahead and print the light level because I have no idea what light level 5 actually looks like. Light level is, this won't really help too much though because you know, there's a 100,000 of them that are running all at once, but you know, whatever, it'll give me a little something to go off of. Maybe. Okay, now also I don't know how that actually works when I have an override in place. Guess we'll find out when it runs. It'll probably crash. My code's good at that. Okay, I've got, yep. Okay, saved. Is it gonna, oh, here we go. Light level is 0. Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. Light level is 0. But I mean, what is light level? Okay, you can bugger off, fellas. I feel like I need a way to check the light level. Or yeah, I don't know. There's enough of them right here though that I feel like I wouldn't be getting any more spawning in here. So yeah, I guess where they are spawning is probably going to be in areas that are dark. That does kind of make sense. Like this. Why does this not have any light down there? Yeah, that's more like it. Like, what's up with this? Let's put some lights in, boys. Yeah, let's light the place up. This kind of looks like it has some lights, but not all the lights it should. That one actually looks like it's illuminated properly. Okay. These guys are really just hanging out here. Trouble is they don't ever terminate themselves. So they just keep accumulating, which is not great, actually. So we might want to do something about that. So let's go back to the wombles here. We kind of need them to cease. So there's a wandering, and if the self step gets above 8, then they go back to idle, and they do a self wander count +1. Now, what is self wander count? Is this something that's saved? No. So what purpose does it serve? Because I think it was supposed to only wander a couple times and then they were removed. Or at least in the case of Kobold Krieg, where I stole the code from, because I love stealing code. It's my favorite pastime, honestly. So I guess we're just going to take this and we're going to say, you know, I need that to actually be saved per object. So if data, then self dot, oh, that already was in there. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Self dot wander count equals data dot wander count. Bada boom, bada bing. Otherwise, self dot wander count equals 0 because they haven't wandered yet. And then here we're going to do data dot wander count equals self dot wander count. Oops. Wander count. About the boom, about the bing. And then what we want to do is we want to, remove the item if the wander count is too high. That was like a terrible French accent or something. Was that French? I don't know. Kind of. The French bees from VeggieTales? Vivi? Jean-Claude? Vivi? I don't know what VV means. Or maybe they say wee. Yeah, they're probably saying wee, not VV. Because wee means like yes, or I concur or something. Anyway, we have a self-wander count equals self-wander count or 1. So if it doesn't exist, now it does exist. Self-wander count equals self-wander count plus 1 after 8 steps. I really don't know what this whole self-step thing means, but hey, it'll do it 8 times and then it goes idle. I don't know if that's like 8 seconds. I think that's what it is. I don't know. It's gotta be. So then we're going to do if self-wander count is greater than 5, I don't know, then we just want to remove the entity, which we have a thing to do that. It's called self-object remove. Yeah, sorry, bud. You're donezo. You're getting removed because there's too many of you. All right, so then these guys... at some point wander, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I have light levels that are still 0. I suppose I could probably take that print statement out. Yeah, this is bad. There's way too many of them. Wait a second. They're removing the lights. Bros, what? What are you doing? How are you removing the lights? Huh? What? There was lights here, and now there's not. How are these things? What? What? That's not supposed to happen. So there's a node. Here we go. Core remove node from target. Target is find node near self position group attack. Oh, wait a second. Find node near. Oh, they just took out some more lights. What are you guys doing? Stop it. But what is target? We need to print this. They're removing my lights somehow. No, that shouldn't be a thing. Also, let me don't care about the light level anymore. It always seems to be 0. Which is fine. Okay, what is going on here? LS Crystal Light Source 8. What? What? Wombles, you don't get to remove my lights. What are you doing? Find a node near. Self position. That would be their position. That are in group attack. Bro, the lights aren't in group attack. I can almost promise you that. Are you for real? How? How and why? What? They're invisible lights. They're not meant to be... What? Who was the absolute moron that put that into the code? This guy a loser or what? Well, that explains some things. Like why all my lights don't exist anymore. Yeah, destroy the plank walls. That's what you're supposed to break. You kidding me? Taking out all my lights. That's not supposed to happen. They're eating all the walls. Oh, the walls are all gone. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. These things are going to destroy everything. They need to be repelled from the beacons. How do I write repel code? I don't know. I don't know how to do any of this. I'm just a loser over here. What's the song say? I'm just a fool with a fancy guitar? Except I don't even have a fancy guitar. I do have a fancy hat, though, so that probably counts for something. Okay. They don't spawn near the light anymore, hopefully, which is good. But they also should not want to go near the light. How would I even make that? Where would I even do that? Sounds like an awful lot of things that I don't know how to do. Okay, following. I just where do we put this? Do we do like I don't even know. If move result collide, so that's just the collision code. That's fine. That's this. If it's idle, yeah, we're gonna do some things. Gonna look for a player. How would I tell this to avoid light, though? Like, it would need to be... Oh. Well, here's an idea. Okay, this will work for everything but the players. So this is actually not going to be hard at all. I say that now. It'll end up being difficult. Okay, so if targets are greater than 0, we sort the targets. Now targets gives me a position. So I can use the exact same line of code for the light value for the ABM, if I had any idea where that was. Here we go. And I want to say get node light with nil was current time, right? Nil for current time, 0 for night, and 0.5 for day. Well, we want for current time, because of course that's what time it is, and that's what we care about. So then we do if light level is less than 3, then which should mean if it's bright, they'll avoid it, or at least they won't go to it. Okay, well, oh, yeah, because that probably should have been targets. Or targets, actually, because target's the closest. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't know what they're going to target if not the lights. How did this guy get stuck up in there? But that's fine. So I'm thinking now maybe what I want to do is if light level... Okay, so this is in... If it's idle, it's following if it found a player. If the light level is less than 3, then it'll find a path to that. Otherwise, it'll go wandering, random direction. Yeah, that looks actually like what I want it to do. And then if it's traveling, that's this. So the wandering... Yeah, wandering really doesn't have anything in it itself. It just goes for 8 steps in the random direction assigned to it here. Okay. But what are these? Well, they're probably all attacking this, or trying to. Because they killed all the lights. Because some clown wrote trash code that let them destroy all the lights. Because evidently that was considered to be a good thing. I don't understand why I would have ever done that. And no, we want the lights. Because then you guys are going to find a target and you're going to be like, oh, there's too much light there. I don't want that. Except evidently for this, where they're just like, yeah, we don't care that there's too much light here. We're going to stick around and pile up. I mean, they do kind of seem to be... Oh, they're just following me. That's all. Well, if I go high enough, they should lose interest in me. I don't understand why they haven't gone after that. That must be a dead torch. Which, if it's a dead torch, I don't know why it's a dead torch, because there's plenty of beacons around that are keeping it alive. Okay, these things should start either disappearing or wandering off. There's too much light there. They shouldn't want to be anywhere around this. They should be like, yeah, no, we're gonna head out. Thanks. Okay. I don't think it's really make much difference. I don't... I don't even... Where was that? Where was that at? Light level. There we go. If light level is less than 3, it goes up to 14. So let's do like 5 maybe. I have a feeling that this goofballs, they should all be going into wandering. They really should. Shouldn't just all be clumped up here, starting to wander. I get a bunch that say starting to wander. But then they don't wander. They just stick around. Where are you guys wandering? I don't get it. This isn't a good place to wander. Go. Go. Get out of here. Like, you're not doing anybody any favors. Skedaddle, skadoodle, skadeedle. Like, this should be too bright for you. You shouldn't want to be here. They're still trying to attack this, but it should be too bright. There should be too much light there, you dum-dums. They're like light node 6 or 7. I'm just going to lure them all away. And then slaughter them all. Except I can't because I don't have any weapons to slaughter them with. Okay, they're still following me, so let's go over here. Or for whatever reason, they're all wandering back to this beacon. These guys just dumb or what? Local vector, random direction. And then we give them a clean direction, which is just multiplying the elevation by 0 so that they don't go whoop and fly off into the sky. And then we're setting the velocity to the clean direction. I don't understand. I really don't. I really don't understand. You know what we could do, though? We can make them go a little faster when they're wandering. So they would maybe wander their sweet little butts out of here. Hey, let's do some wandering, dudes. Let's get out of here. There's too much light. You shouldn't be hanging around. What are you doing? Wow, that one went flying. That one went flying. Maybe multiplying by 2 is a bit high, huh? Why are they all just chilling there? The light level's too high. You should want nothing to do with this. What are you doing? I don't get it. Let's put light level to 1. If light level, I guess I might have to do 2. Oh, you know what, though? Yeah, that's for when there's no targets. And it's definitely finding things to attack. We should be doing this whole bit here at the light level. Oh. Ooh, no, I don't want that. I don't want that, no. Yeah, that's probably why it's not doing what I want it to do. I bet they all spread out now. Or not. What is the deal? It's like they start to, and then they decide, no, I'm going to come back. Why? Why are you going back? There's too much light there. I should not be doing this. Oh, wait a second, though. I'm getting the node light on the target. And it tells you, don't do that. You got to do it from a node next to the target. Because you're pulling the light level from inside of the node. Of course. Of course. So let's change that to local above target equals vector add target, and then a simple x equals 0, y equals 1, z equals 0. And then the light level we actually want above target. There's still too many bunching up there. What are they after? There's nothing there. I don't get it. It's like they're trying to get to the crystal or the beacon. But it should be altogether too bright. They should want nothing to do with this. Bros, what are you doing? Or are they trying to get the... That's what they're trying to do. Okay, we need to change this. Fortunately, I happen to have just the thing someplace. We need to get an air node that's next to it. Which I have, I thought. Wait, don't I? I did. Targets, sort targets. Maybe it's in the API here. Okay, here we go. Get path. Ah, yes, that's what we want. Find nodes in area. It seems like it's a wee bit extravagant. Is not. Oh wait, I don't want to do that on this one. What am I doing? I want to copy this. And then I want to use that for my light level here. So we're going to take this, paste this in, and then we're going to change destination to target. And then this will do -1, and this one will do +1. And then we're going to find air, find nodes in area, position 1, position 2, air, light level for air. Because I think I realized what it's doing. I have 3 or 4 stacked nodes. I need to do way too much for this. But actually, you know what? I can just pick the first one. I really don't care which node it selects. I'll just take the first. There's no reason to take a random one. I think what was going on... Yep. That's exactly what was going on. So, even when it was checking the node above it, this wooden planks and these wooden planks, and even these, I think. These two for sure, though. The nodes above them were a wooden plank, which the light level would be 0 in. So that's where everything was hanging out here, was because these wooden planks had a value of 0 for the light, along with these ones. But for some reason, these ones, they didn't seem to mind. Which is kind of weird. But hey, they've kind of all scattered now from the lights. So that's cool. That works. The question now is, are they even spawning anywhere? I don't know. See, if I had a sword, this would be a lot safer, but I don't. I don't even have a workbench anymore. Oh, hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Oh, no, there's another one. I think he just spawned in. Where are they all coming from? There's far too many. Stay away. Stay away. I have a weapon. I don't actually. But that's a secret. They don't know that. I hope not, anyways. Okay, we're just gonna... Oops. Well, close enough. Okay, now, unfortunately, they don't really care about the player's light level. So I might have to, do some re-implementing on this to do the light level business. Now, I think I can just take the player's location, because I'm always guaranteed to be standing in air, right? More or less, for the most part, right? Right? I don't know. I think so. So if we have a player, we're in following. So we're going to grab this and this. Okay, and then following. Here we go. Okay, so player positions. Player position, yes. If distance is greater than 20, under than 20. And then this is to chase the player. But then we want to get the player position and we want to get the light level before we really do anything else. Local light level, core get, blah, blah, blah. I can't talk anymore. I've been doing this for almost 7 hours now. Oh boy. If light level is less than 2, well, if they're chasing a player, they'll go all the way up to light level 5. Then we'll do this. Else self state equals wandering. Otherwise it goes to idle, which, yeah, who cares? It doesn't. Wandering and idle are practically the same thing anyways. And just that after they wander, they're supposed to remove themselves, but I don't even know if that works. Print removing womble. Okay, so now, yeah, how's about that, huh? How's about that? Yeah. What? Did you get stuck in there, bro? I'm sorry. But not sorry enough to let you out. Oh. Yeah, wow. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that's crazy, man. That's wild. Really, no way. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard. Nice. Hey, bro, you want a piece of this? You want a piece of this? Yeah, I didn't think so. You coward. You bunch of cowards. They're all running away because it's too bright. My delicate skin. I'll get suntan. I must not stay around in this bright light. I must needs run away. Hey, dude, what's up, bro? Hey, you're punching me? I don't think so. I'll just go over by the light. Wait, who punched me anyways? Excuse me. I don't know where this guy's going. I can't be in that high of a light level. Like, can I? What's my light level? We're going to have to print this because I don't know. It's probably returning an error. Print light level at player. You're wandering really close to my base here, bro. Don't you think? Wait, what am I stuck on? Huh? Okay, that's crazy. Let me go someplace kind of dark. Preferably not that dark. Hey, dude, is it dark enough for you to... Is it too bright? Like, because this feels pretty dark. Is this even working? Why is nothing following me? Hello, guys? What happened? Why am I not cool enough to follow anymore? Did I break something? I probably did. Or do they get stuck in a loop where they're constantly wandering? Oh, light level at player 15. I'm sorry, what? No, it's not. Is it because of this? I'm overriding the day-night ratio. Like level up player 2. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I must needs get to the safety of my base. Okay, well that has a kind of unanticipated side effect, which I'm kind of not hating. So during the day, they'll kind of leave you alone. But then at night, when it's dark out, you best, wow, that guy just zipped past me. You best watch yourself in the dark. I don't know. Oh, and hey, some of them are being removed. That's good. I don't know why these guys are trucking through my base. Such as a base it is. What are you guys doing? And why did this torch die? It shouldn't have. It's close enough to a beacon. Right? I mean, that's got to be in line with that. I think that one's still good. So I know the code works. Yep, that one works. Okay, I should put a new board in here to replace the one that they stole somehow. I don't really know how they did that. It's really dark. Maybe I'll put some torches on this. Bro, what are you doing? You're not supposed to want to be here. It's too bright. Remember? It's too bright. Get out of here. Okay. Well. I think that's going to be it. 7 hours? I mean, that's pretty stupid long. Oh, and then I get a, wake up in 3 hours and do laundry. Yay! Oh, yeah. Okay, well this was fun. This was loads of fun. I mean, I kind of do have working mobs now. So, a working mob. All I need is one. They can have more implemented in the future after the fact. But you can't have a game without the mobs. So I will go ahead and get this pushed to get so y'all can play with it if y'all want. And then I'm going to bed because let's see, I've been up for 21 hours? At this point, why even sleep? I'll just pull an all-nighter. No, I'm getting kind of bushed here. So yeah, we're gonna wrap things up. It's at 6 hours and 56 minutes. I think that's more than long enough for a stream. Whew. For how many people did we have? 33 views, 7 likes. I mean, that's got to be worth something, right? All right, well, we're going to end it here. Or should I keep it going for another 3 minutes to get to 7 hours? Should I do that? Is it worth doing? It really isn't. I really just want to sleep. So we're not going to. All right, we're wrapping it up. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys soon. And, yeah. I'll see you then, I guess. Bye.